Eastlink Community TV sports presentation.
Oh yeah.
You okay?
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Wilbur Sparks Memorial Recreation Complex and Light the Lamp 7.0 on Eastlink Community TV. We're picking up the action this morning. The boys and the Crushers are playing in a winner-take-all game to advance to the next round. Today's action, you're going to see 35 championship games today live here on Eastlink TV, and it's going to be Tier 1, Tier 2, and in some cases Tier 3 action. We have 225 games going on here at the facility today, a light schedule compared to yesterday's 405. But once again, you're watching the early morning games, the 9:30 game, the boys, the Crushers, and they're going ahead of there pretty good. The winner advances to the championship game. The loser goes home. This is a win or go home type of day. So here they go. They're working it hard on the boards here. Down in the corner, spinning away. Coming up here for the Crushers. The Crushers are in the pink. The boys are in the gray. Down the corner, picked up there, shot away by Fowlo. Fowlo shot it all the way to the other end. Going back to get it is Thomas. Thomas for the Crushers. Long shot, curves, went wide. Rebound, nice save by the goaltender. Dawson goes to pick it up on the far side. Dawson beats one, beats the second one, slides it over. Nice save, great save there What a great save there by the Trypan goalie. Oh, he's not a Trypan goalie, it's Tobias. Anyway, here we go. Foul. Cross rink pass. Long shot. You'll see a lot of that today. You'll see shots from all over the rink. Balls dip and dive. Goaltenders have a hard time sometimes judging the curve and the dips. So you'll see a lot of that today. Nice play there. Shot gone wide. Dawson picks it up on the far side. Now it's Bailey. Lead pass. Off the stick. Gone down the corner. Battle in the corner here. Going at it pretty good. Coming up the side wall. Beats two of the boys. Picks it off. Back again. Lead pass. Shot. Easy pick off there for the goaltender. Hemian shoots it long down the wall. Picked up by the Crushers. Shot wide. In they come. Crushers out front. Couldn't handle that. Yetman couldn't. Down the wall. Hemian shoots it down in the net. Goaltender knocks it to the corner. Big push there. Hemian again. Shot. Nice save there by the goaltender. Long lead pass. Yetman. Being forced here by the boys. Around the goal it goes. That's Jones. Jones loses it to Smith. Smith tried to get it to Yetman on the side wall. Hemian picks it up. The boys. Long shot. Lawler goes back to get it. Lawler, don't hustle. Nearly beat to the ball there by the boys. Back to Jones. Jones, long shot. Went off his player in front of the net. Down the corner. Jones picks it up. Jones comes up the wall. Gives it away again. Nice shot there.
57.
Long lead pass. Jones picks it off again. Lawler to Yetman. Yetman can't get it. Picked off. Going back for the boys. Nice pass. Shot save. Another play in front there. Yetman again trying to get it to Smith. Loses it. Now another big save. Lawler goes to the corner. Lawler. Long lead pass knocked down. Played there by Smith. Smith loses it. Back in the corner it goes. Corners are square. Sometimes the ball comes back right out in front. Smith's got the ball. Throws it down the far corner. The boys go back to get it. Down in the corner, boys working hard. Both fellas going hard in the corner. Working hard down below. Gets away. Comes around the net. The boys. Nice long lead pass there by Bailey. Bailey drops it off. 2-on-1. Couldn't handle that pass, and back it comes. Bailey tries to give it to his teammate. Shot save. Good goaltending here this morning. We've played roughly 5 minutes in this first half. That's Smith again. Gets beat to the puck by Hemian. Thomas back to get it for the Crushers. Long lead pass to Fifield. Hustling down the corner. Being watched here by Bailey. Jones now. Jones clears it up. Thomas goes back to get it. Thomas, long looping pass. Goes all the way to the other end. Picked up by his teammate. Out in front. Smith, shot gone wide. Fifield behind the net. Lays it out front to Smith. Smith, backhand. Jones goes to get it. Nearly beat there by Fifield. Now, Fowler up the right side. Long shot. Thomas goes to the corner, being harassed here by the boys. Long lead pass. Here it is. Jones goes back in the corner for it. That goes all the end of the rink. Another battle in the corner. A little more aggressive this morning with elimination day. Great save there by the goaltender. A little bit of pushing and shoving in front of the net. Thomas takes the long shot wide. Back it comes. That's White. Long shot out of play. You're watching elimination action at the Light the Lamp 7.0. The boys in gray, the Crushers in, we'll call it pink. Back in the corner it is again. Hustling there. Still waiting for the first goal of the morning in this one. Good game. Two teams evenly matched here this morning. And that's what you're going to see throughout the day. Yesterday was a ranking day. Teams got placed last night by the scheduling committee in Tier 1 and Tier 2. So games today should be fairly competitive, where you'll see skill levels being probably for the most part on an equal basis. So most of the games today should be very competitive, and we're seeing it already this morning. Nice save there. We're seeing it already this morning in this first game between the boys and the Crushers. No score, and we've got about 4.5 minutes left in the first half. We played 2 12-minute halves in Like the Lamp. If it's a tie today, it goes to a shootout. Winner take all, loser goes home. Backing down in the corner. Crushers trying to get some pressure on there. The boys are keeping it at bay. Couldn't connect with that pass. Back come the Crushers. Shot, save. There it goes. Another shot wide. Dawson goes to pick it up off the wall. Battling in there with Jones, I believe. Long shot. Lawler goes back to get that. Pass to Dawson. Dawson. Shot. Ooh, just wide. Might have even hit the post that time. Lawler beats it out of play. Both teams take the opportunity to get a little bit of change in, and off we go again. Long shot all the way to the other end of the rink. Yetman battling along the boards. Gets some help there from Dawson. Little pushback. Shot just wide. Out front, Dawson again. Dawson throws another one wide. Crushers with a little bit of play here right now. A little bit of heavy lifting in the corner. Big battle going on in there. Two of the boys, 2-on-2. Ball goes around the net. And it's cleared by Imian all the way down the court. Back to get it is Lawler. Lawler twisting and turning in the corner. Lawler trying to evade the boys. Lawler keeps it going. Comes out the other side. Long shot just wide. Comes off the wall. Covered there by the goaltender. Nice play. White takes this opportunity to get a change, and the boys make a quick change. I believe that's Jones coming back to get it. Jones lets a long shot go. Blocked by the goaltender. No, that's Jones. Sometimes it's hard to read the names in the backs of the jerseys, folks. I apologize. Here we go. Ball comes back to Jones. Jones. Shot. Goes far to the far side. Lawler back there again. Lawler long pass to Yetman. Going to get chased down by Fifield. Jones knocks it behind his own goal. Jones comes out the opposite side. Shoots it all the way down. Tried to catch him unawares that time. Thomas lead pass to Fifield. Fifield coming down the right side. Shot. Blocked. Another shot. Nice save there by the goaltender. Yetman picked that up, but referee blew it down. You'll notice as well this morning, when penalties are called, they are not time penalties, they are penalty shots. So penalty shots could be play a crucial role in games like today, where one goal may make the difference. Penalty shots will become very, very important. That's a shot from the point, out of play. White gets it again. White, long shot, wide of the goal. Thomas picks it up in the corner. Thomas throws a high loft, knocked down by Imian. Another great play. Scores! And the boys break the ice and score first. That was number 4 for the boys. And here they go again. Dawson, one-on-one with White. Gives it to Thomas. Nice play. White down the right. Nice shot on goal. Going back to get it to Smith. We've got about less than a minute to go here in the first half. The boys won, the Crushers no score. Here we go. Nice breakaway chance here for the boys once again. Goes in out front, couldn't handle the pass. In the corner they go. Pushing and shoving. Nice turn move. Out front gets away, and here comes Thomas. Thomas, lead pass. That's Dawson again. Dawson has been all over the place this morning. Just can't find an old goal. Dawson tries to wrap around. Off to Jones, and it goes wide. And we've got about a few seconds left in this half here. Good first opening half. Shot and a save. And that's the first half, ladies and gentlemen. The score, the boys won, the Crushers no score. You're watching Light the Lamp 7.0 on Eastlink Community TV, and we'll be right back. Welcome back to Light the Lamp 7.0 in the second half between the boys and the Crushers. The boys are in gray, Crushers are in the pink. The boys lead 1-0 here early in the second half. And here they come again. I'm going to be joined shortly by somebody who had a fairly late last night putting all this together. Angela Norman. Angela is the scheduling coordinator for Light the Lamp. And Angela's going to talk to me just a little bit about the trials and tribulations last night of trying to put a schedule together for today. So Angela will join me shortly. That was a little bit of a trip, and is this going to be the first penalty shot of the game? As I said earlier, penalties here are not time penalties. They are penalty shots, and they could be critical in games like today. Here's the first one. Moves down the left side. Shot, save. Big save there by the goalie. And the score remains 1-0. And Lawler brings it back the other way. Dumps it in. Here they go again. I would suggest that the Crushers have had the majority of the play today, but just can't seem to put it past that goaltender. Back out front. Shot. Nice save. Smith racing down the right side. Makes a nice move. Smith. Couldn't handle it, just went wide. Down the corner now, Smith out front. Nice play there by White. White takes it to the corner, being forced. Nice play, Smith comes up with it. Shot wide. And when Angela gets the headset on here, we'll have a little chat. And the goalie makes a nice save, ball bobbled in the back. Pushing and shoving along the backboards. And Lawler comes out with that. Lawler twisting and turning. Being harassed here by the boys forward. Twists and turns, waits. Nice lead pass out to Dawson. Dawson, long shot. Try to get a tip there by Smith. Out front, cleared away. Good morning, Angela.
Good morning, Glenn. How are you?
Or is it good whatever?
No, it was a pretty early night for us here at Light the Lamp. So,
Does that mean you're getting good at it, or did you just get lucky?
hopefully we're getting good at it, but I think there was a bit of luck involved in there as well.
So, Angela, let's just talk about today. Last night, after 405 games, I believe, your team got together and you put today together. So just go over the process. What does that involve? Because I know there's clearing and all the rest. So let's talk about that just for a little bit.
So what happens is once all the scores are recorded, we then have to rank the players from, if it's a category of 28 or a division of 28, we have to rank them from 1 to 28. And that's done in various different ways depending on the group that we're working with. So a division of 24, you have 3 tiers of 8. So you then have to look at their games, wins and losses. And then if there's a tie for wins and losses, then we go into a formula. Once we enter in that formula, we're given a number, and that number is actually what will rank the teams that have the same wins and losses. Then we have to do that with the next group.
We have a penalty shot here, Angela.
Penalty
Dawson
shot
to tie it up for The Crushers. Can the Crushers beat? Shot. Ooh. Went through the legs, but stays out. So Dawson couldn't put that one away. Sorry, Angela.
That's okay. I paused too. Yeah, so once we have all of those teams ranked from 1 to 28 or 1 to 16 or 1 to 6, depending on the division, they are then notified of those rankings, and then they have to go to another spreadsheet that tells them where they are going for the day. So we're still using 19 rinks today plus this show court, and tier 3, the way we look at it is tier 3, they're starting earlier in the morning, and then as you get later in the afternoon you start getting to your tier 1 games, and then your championship games are usually cluing up on the ends of each court.
So we're watching a game here now, Angela, the boys and the Crushers. This would be a tier 1 game or a tier...
This would probably be a tier 1 game. Again, 268, I'm not sure. But I mean, the Crushers here I know are not an unknown name to this and
the
event.
boys aren't either.
I know these names
too. These two teams are familiar to us.
So this is
2-0.
a tier 1.
Coming in, shot, save, scores!
Oh, we got one.
Amen. That makes it 2-0 for the boys. And we've got about 6 minutes left. Nice play here.
Yes, so
2-0. Big save by the goalie. Rebound. Cross pass.
Beauty.
Empty netter. Bango. 2-zip. Boys.
So this game here is actually 3rd versus 6th.
Okay.
So this is just this is the knockout game. So whoever wins this game moves on and plays another higher ranked team. I do believe is how it goes.
Okay.
And then we have I don't know if you mentioned already. There's 35 championship games going to happen. Usually starting around 11:30. That's when championship games happen on all various courts, not just this show court.
Okay.
The first one on this show court is at 1 p.m.
Okay. So, again, 35 championship games today. Wow.
There are 35 champions going home today in various tiers. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3.
And those games mostly will start this afternoon around 1 o'clock.
I think the first one is the Little Tykes up on Rink 1. Their championship game is at 11:30 this morning.
Wonderful.
So in all those, like if you're coming by later, all those awards are given up on our softball pitch. And we have one of our volunteers that have been doing this. I think for the last 7 years, she's been up there in the dust and giving out the medals to those winners.
It mightn't be as dusty today as it was yesterday. The wind seems to have cooperated just a little bit better with you this morning.
For sure.
And so she mightn't get as dusty.
No. And we've done this in rain. Day 2 is a different day of weather than day 1. And again, the intensity of these games are a little different than yesterday as well.
Certainly have saw that this morning, Angela, just in this first game, a little more intense, a little more physical. Still good sportsmanship, but games mean a little more today. It's win or go home day. I call it win or go home day, and every game means a lot to these kids. They certainly want to play in a championship game. These two teams are going at it pretty good. Crushers have controlled most of the play this morning, and they've really had a tough time beating the goalie from the boys, and that's been the difference in this game. It's 2-0. We're down to the last 5 minutes roughly of this game in the second half, and again, it's been a pretty intense affair, and the games will get a little more competitive.
Yes, for sure. And you'll notice today we have 2 refs on every court. So every court has 2 referees that'll keep a closer eye on those games to make sure that everything is in order.
And that's a change from previous years, I do believe, Angela.
Yes. Well, what we used to do in previous years is if, depending on the age level, it tends to get a little more intense as the boys get and girls get older. So we used to put double there, but now we're doing double the whole way across. Just because, like I said, the intensity goes up. Everyone, there's that drive to win. So we just want to make sure that everything's done right.
And
as right as we can make it.
Yes, as right as you can make it, yeah. Because we all know no matter how right you try to make it, it's not always right.
No.
Another breakaway here. Another nice save by the goaltender. Crushers are putting the push on. Smith, long lead pass, gets fanned on. Coming back here by the boys. Shot blocked by Smith. Smith coming down. Smith, 2-on-1, gives it to Lawler. Nice save again by the goalie. He's getting player of the game today, Angela. If it's a player of the game, that goalie gets player of the game from the boys right now. Here's Dawson. Dawson whirls it to the corner. Lawler goes in to get it. It's being harassed here by Jones. Out front to Smith. Scores! The Crushers make it 2-1 with a little over 3 minutes left in this half. Jones, long shot off the wall. Back in the corner, out front. We got a dandy of a game here this morning for the first game of the day. You're watching Light the Lamp 7.0 on Eastlink Community TV. We're live from the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex. And Angela, thanks so much for all that explanation. I'm glad you got some sleep last night.
I did. So, still here till about 5:30 this evening, but hoping for a great day of some ball hockey.
And I'm sure it will be. And Angela, thanks so much. Thanks for all your hard work. And we will see you later on.
Thanks, Glenn.
And good luck to your children as well.
Yeah, guess what? The scheduler is so good, both my kids play at the same time.
I think we should talk to the scheduler.
So okay. I'm going to be running.
Okay, there you go. Thanks, Angela.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Now we're back to the action here, folks, with a little over 2 minutes left. Here we go. The Crushers have made a game of this now. Right now, it's 2-1. The boys come up. It's a 2-on-1. Dawson hustles back to the corner. Being harassed here. Big push. Both players working real hard. Dawson comes out with it. Lob pass along the side. White picks it up in the far end. The boys taking his time. Burning time off the clock. Gets it back to it. Push it deep. Keep it deep, as they say. Throw it deep. Thomas now. Thomas for the Crushers, long shot. Off White. Down the corner, Dawson working it again. Dawson and White. Ball out front, great save by the goaltender. Down the corner it goes. Thomas beats him to the puck. Little shot. Ball bouncing around. Goaltender covers it, and we have about a minute to play. Just a little over a minute left here in this second half. The boys 2, the Crushers 1. This is an elimination game. Whoever loses goes home. Here we go. Ball's down. Boys trying to get it deep. Throws it to the middle. Shot saved by the goaltender. Thomas picks up the rebound. Thomas, long shot. Nice save there. Ball goes to the corner. White picks it up. Gets a slash on the way through. Ball goes all the way. Big opportunity here, I think. I think the referee caught that slash, and White's going to get a penalty shot with a little over him, less than a minute left. White can put this one away with a goal. The boys, White walking in, shot, scores! White makes it 3-1, and Smith takes it up. Not much time left on the clock here, ladies and gentlemen. Great penalty shot. Goal by White to give the boys a 3-1 lead. And that's the game. The boys 3, Crushers 1. Great game to start the morning. You've been watching Light the Lamp 7.0 on Eastlink Community TV, and we'll be right back with the next game. David, I gotta go for relief.
What?
I'll be right back. I gotta go relief.
Yeah.
And welcome back to the action, female action. We have the benchwarmers and the bar down baddies. Bar down baddies are wearing the green tunics because both uniforms are a little too similar. You're watching Light the Lamp 7.0 on Eastlink Community TV. I'm Glenn Littlejohn. I'm your host, play-by-play person for this morning. The action will get picked up this afternoon by Mr. Don Coombs. And we'll bring you all the action from Light the Lamp 7.0 here on the show court. And we're in the early stages of the first half here between the Bar Down Baddies and down the wall they go. That's the Baddies. Gets it taken away. The Baddies are still playing hard here. The Baddies are in the green tunics, ladies and gentlemen. We had to put tunics on them simply because the uniform colors were too similar, and we needed to distinguish so the players would know who's who. Ball goes back. Unfortunately, with the tunics on, they've covered up all their names, so I apologize to anybody watching that are watching on behalf of the Bar Down Baddies, Nan, Pops, aunts, and uncles. Can't tell you who it is simply because they covered up all their names. But the Baddies are controlling most of the play here in the ball here in the early stages of the game here. The benchwarmers are trying to pick it up. Benchwarmers from the Southern Shore, I believe. And that's a nice save by the goalie Walsh for the Bar Down Baddies. This is Elimination Sunday, Championship Sunday here at the Light the Lamp 7.0, win and or go home. So these are elimination games this morning. Championship games don't start until about 11:30 on the upper courts for the younger U7 and U8, but we have elimination games here until 1 o'clock today. And in this game we have the Bar Down Baddies and the Benchwarmers. No score early in the game. We've got about 9.5 minutes left here in the first half. The games are 2 12-minute halves. If the game goes to overtime, it is directly to shootout. 3 shots per team. And if it's still tied, it's shot for shot till we break the tie and someone ends up going home. And the play goes down the left-hand side. Here comes the Benchwarmers. Nice shot on goal. Walsh makes the save. Ball goes to the corner. 2 players hustle to the corner. Critcha and the Bar Down Baddie. The Baddies get it in. Goes behind the goal. Going back to get it is 23 for the Benchwarmers. Around it goes. Tries to get by the Bar Down Baddie. Intercepts it. Out front. Goalie jumps on it. Nice save. Here we go. Benchwarmers. Long shot. Blocked there by the Baddies. Shot back in. Another save. Once again, this is an elimination game. Winner advances, loser goes home. All games this morning will be elimination games, so important games. The intensity is a little higher today, folks, than it was yesterday. Teams have been tiered overnight. Had Angela Norman here a little while earlier. Angela was the scheduling coordinator. Angela and her team spent, after all the games were done yesterday, till about 1 o'clock this morning, ranking and tiering the teams. Teams have been tiered, so games will be a lot more competitive today. You'll see teams of similar competitiveness playing each other. So games are going to be fairly tight, fairly intense. You'll see it be a little bit quicker today as well, and playing for a little bit more. Yesterday, teams played, got used to each other for the most part. Some of the scores were a little bit lopsided, but now teams are more evenly matched. So Angela and her team did a great job. We had a great first game here in the male division. The boys and the Crushers, it was 3-1 for the boys, but it was a great game. Penalty shot goal late was really the difference. Gave the boys the room. Here it is now, the Baddies. Baddies come back to get it. Launch a pass up the wall. Just missed there. Racing to the corner for the Benchwarmers. Takes it behind the net. Taken away there by the Baddie. Good hustle. Back in the other corner now. Same battle. Big battle Good push off the wall. Baddies come out with it. Gives up the ball. Back to the point. Shot. Oh, missed it there. Nice chance. Out in front. Right now the Baddies are controlling most of the play down the far end. Here come the benchwarmers. Coming in. Nice play there. Benchwarmers. Circling. Shot. Nice save by Walsh. And once again, I apologize to anyone watching on behalf of the Baddies. Because of the similarities, same color uniforms, the Baddies are in the green tunics. Benchwarmers are in the pink. And we have a great game going here. We have about 6 minutes left in the first half. No score. Benchwarmers coming back up the side. Throws it to the front. Nice play. Shot. Scores! And that's 1-0 for the Benchwarmers. Long shot there by the Baddies. Goes behind the goal. Goalie leaves it there for Arcadia. And the Baddies pick it up. Push. Little push in there. Couple of pushes. Ball still in the corner. Tries to get it to the front. Goes around the net. Picked up on the other side. Battle there. 2-on-1. Benchwarmers come up with it. Referee blows it down. Is this a penalty shot? And again, penalty shots, there are no time penalties in this. These are penalty shots. Could make the difference in the game. Baddies get an opportunity here to tie the game up. Here we go. Slowly moving in. Trying to get the goalie to move. Shoot, scores! And the Baddies have tied it up. It's 1-1. Ball goes down the right-hand side. Working in there, Benchwarmers. Battling in the corner. You'll see today that penalty shots will play a big part in these games. Could be the difference in winning and losing. Here come the Baddies again. Shot, nice save by the goalie. She covers it. Benchwarmers now get the opportunity. Long shot goes down the far corner. And we have another whistle. And we have another penalty being called here. I do believe. Yes. This time the penalty was called on the Baddies. And here we go. Benchwarmers coming in. Walsh all set. Shot over the wide. And the game is on again. Lots of pushing and shoving along the wall. 5 of the 6 players along the wall trying to free the ball. Referee blows it down. Ball goes to the Baddies. Off a leg, off Keogh's leg, and out of play. Long pass. Ball rolls to the corner. O'Driscoll goes back to get it. O'Driscoll, Johnson there now. O'Driscoll, Johnson. Ball goes all the way back, and the Baddies come back to get it. Behind the net, they come. 2 Benchwarmers forcing it. Ball comes up this far side. Picked off by O'Driscoll. She moves it to the center court. Couple of nice moves there. Intercepted by the Baddies, and the ball goes back down the far end. Benchwarmers go to get it, being pursued by the Baddie. Around the net it goes. Good hustle. We're down to about 3 minutes in the first half. This is a tie, 1-1 game. Good game going on here this morning in the girls' division. Up the right side she comes. Hustling to the corner. Both girls working hard. We have a congregation again. 4 to 6 are in the corner. Coming around. Tried to wrap around, didn't work. Baddies break out. As I said earlier today, these games are getting a little more intense. These games mean something, folks. You either win or you go home today. These are elimination games this morning. The loser goes home, the winner advances. Championship games start around 11:30 this morning, and they start on the small rink 1 and 2, up on the other side of the ball field. We are live from the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex. We have another penalty shot, and here comes the Benchwarmers. Walsh all set once again. Nice move, and Walsh breaks that up. And it's still 1-1. You're watching Light the Lamp 7.0 on Eastlink Community TV. My name is Glenn Littlejohn. I'm your host and play-by-play person for the morning. You're watching right now the Bar Down Baddies and the Benchwarmers. The Bar Down Baddies are in the green tunic and the Benchwarmers are in the pink. It's 1-1 here and the ball goes to the corner. I'd like to take the time right now to thank all our sponsors. This event wouldn't be able to go ahead without the sponsors. I'd like to thank Bay Roberts Foodland, the town of Bay Roberts, Morrow Crosby Law Office, Dawson's Plumbing and Eating, Island Embroidery, McDonald's, Premium Waste Management, KFC, BMO, Portagrave Exporters Limited, Brookside Services Limited, and Russell Accident Law, and of course the town of Bay Roberts for hosting this great event here on the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex. Battling away down the corner. Game is still on. We're in the dying minute of the first half. This has been a really good game this morning, ladies and gentlemen. Both teams here going very, very hard to it. And referee blows it down, and that's the first half. And we have a 1-1 tie between the Bar Down Baddies and the Benchwarmers. We're at halftime, and we'll be right back. And welcome back to the second half of this game between the Bar Down Baddies and the Benchwarmers. It's 1-1, and we've just started the second half. You're watching Light the Lamp 7.0 on Eastlink Community TV. And this is Vokey for the Benchwarmers, trying to bring it up the far side. Ball's in the corner, goes to the front of the net, knocked away, back shot side, goes to the corner, and here come the Baddies. To the center court, steps around one, steps around the other, chasing down the ball down the far end. Benchwarmers pick it up, pass around. I believe that's Mercer, 23. Baddies got it again. It's got a little cool all of a sudden, and I don't know, but we might be having a sprinkle of rain. But it started to get cool, a little bit overcast, a little cooler morning than yesterday. Yesterday was breezy. Today it's a little bit cooler, but a good day for ball hockey. Kids are enjoying it. Not too hot, and I'm sure when you're playing, this is about the right temperature. Nice save there by the goalie, puts it in the corner. O'Driscoll chases it down. The lead pass to Johnson. Johnson hustling after the ball, chasing the Baddies around the goal, coming up the side. Picked off there. Baddies get it once again. coming back down. Nice play there by O'Driscoll. Move on the corner, back pass. Baddies push it down the far side, and back they go. Picked up there by the benchwarmers. Lead pass, went off the stick. Picked it up again, Keogh. Keogh shoots it down the corner, and it's chased down in the corner by the Baddie. Another battle along the boards. We've had a lot of those this morning. Here we go again. Four in there. Out front, shot, just went over the net. Baddies got lucky that time. They clear it all the way down the court. O'Driscoll picks it up, being pursued by the Baddie. The Baddie wins the battle. O'Driscoll ties her up in the corner. Nice battle in the corner, going around the sub back and net. Got it out front. Keogh got it and shoots it all, relieves the pressure and shoots it all the way down. Baddies go back to get it. We've got about 9.5 minutes to go here in the second half, and a 1-1 tie between the Breredown Baddies and the Benchwarmers. Getting a little bit physical along the boards once again. Ball goes out front. Baddies pick it up. 1-on-1. Got opportunity. Nope, couldn't get it ahead. Back again. Broke that play up. Little sloppy in front of the goal. Taps it up the boards. Picked up by Vokey. Vokey shoots it at the goal. Nice save. The goaltender had a little bit of trouble with that, but covers it up. And the game continues on. We're in Championship Sunday here at the Light the Lamp 7.0. These are elimination games. Win or go home day. If you don't win, you're just going to wrap it up and go home, folks. We've got teams here from all across the province. 268 teams started today in various tiers. Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3. And you play till you lose. Here comes Vokey. Vokey down the boards. Shot, flipped it to the net. Goalie makes a save. Covers it. And the Baddies take possession. Baddies take it to the corner. Lead pass up the right side. Gets it to the front. Intercepted here by O'Driscoll. O'Driscoll comes back. 2-on-1. O'Driscoll being pursued by the Baddie. O'Driscoll trying to get it to the net. And here they come. 1-on-1 with Keogh. Keogh makes a nice defensive play. Clears it. That's Johnson. Johnson tried to get it to the middle, but couldn't chase onto it. It was Keogh. Keogh got a shot off a leg. Down the corner it goes. Both teams are trying to create offensive chances. Not much going on right now. Just back and forth. O'Driscoll throws it up. Keogh tries to get around the Baddie. Takes a crack across the shin. And Johnson takes it down. Ball goes behind the net. Picked up by the Baddie. Good run on here. Throws it to the corner. And they go back to get it. O'Driscoll. O'Driscoll up along the boards. Nice spin move there by Mercer, I believe. Oh, great save there. Ball went up. Nice play there by the Baddie defender to keep that from going in. Ball is out of play. I'd like to give a good kudos out to all the officials. These young officials have been out there for the last 2 days doing a great job, and I want to give kudos to them. They start on each court early in the day, and they've been out yesterday. They started at 8 o'clock in the morning, and some officials were out there till 7 o'clock last night. So a big kudos to them. Great job by the officials team. And again, nice shot there. A little bit of action here in front of the net. The Breredown Baddies had a couple of chances. Here comes Vokey. Vokey tries to get ahead to Mercer. Out front, intercepted by the Baddies. Long shot down the rink. Covered there by the goalie. Johnson, lead pass intercepted there by the Baddie. She chases it down on the left wall. Long lead pass. Shot. Nice save there by the goaltender on that high rising shot from the Baddie. Ball goes back down in the corner. And we're down to the last 6 minutes of this one, folks. And it's still 1-1. Breredown Baddies in the green tunics and Benchwarmers are in the pink. Baddies cleared around the wall. Picked up on the far side there by the Benchwarmers. Another scrabble around the wall, and it's shot down Nice save there by the goaltender. And back to get it is the benchwarmers. That's O'Driscoll. O'Driscoll, long lead pass. Picked off there by the Baddies. Pass up the wall, just missed. And O'Driscoll picks it up down in the corner. O'Driscoll up along the boards. Keogh gets bumped off. Keogh gets bumped off the ball again. A little bit of physical play there. Referees are letting them play right now. That was a little poke back, so that was a bit of physical play. Down. Referee lets that go. Oh, did he? Yes. Baddies pick it up behind the goal. Vokey for the benchwarmers. Vokey, long shot over the net. Now, coming back now for the benchwarmers. Picks it up around the boards to Vokey. Vokey, long lead pass. I think that fighting it down the corner once again. Both players digging in. Get some help. Both teams in there now trying to get it loose. Ball still on the boards. Ball gets free. Goes around the net. Shoots it to the corner. Picked up here by the benchwarmers. Back to the other corner. Lays it to the front of the net to Vokey. Intercepted. 1-on-1. Shot over the goal. And the goaltender covers it. Nice play there. Now we have Vokey. Vokey brings it up again. Vokey gets it knocked away. Shot on goal. Covered by the goaltender. And we're down to about 3 minutes to go here, folks. In a 1-1 tie. The Bardown Baddies and the benchwarmers. Really good game here. Winner moves on. Loser goes home. Ball in the corner. Big battle. Benchwarmers outnumbered. Nice save there. Walsh just got her glove on that one. Nearly got away. Benchwarmers have kind of taken it to the Baddies in this second half. Most of the play has been in the other end. But the game is still tied 1-1 as Vokey goes back to get it. Baddies get a change in. Back down the corner it goes. Johnson goes after that. Being pursued there by the Baddies. 1-on-1 once again. Battle out front. Got the ball out front. Couldn't get a stick to it. Baddies shoot the ball into the court. And they go back to get it. I believe that's O'Driscoll. O'Driscoll goes to the corner. O'Driscoll. Lead pass. Baddies pick it off. Shot over the net. Goaltender covers it. And we're down to about 2 minutes to go here, folks. O'Driscoll. Long lead pass. Picked off by the Baddies. Baddies bring it up. Have a look. Shot way wide. Baddies go dump it to the corner. Working in there is O'Driscoll. O'Driscoll trying to clear. Gets it ahead. I believe that's breakdown. Down in the corner. Ball gets out front. It's behind the net. Baddies retrieve it. And it goes to the end of the court. And we're less than 2 minutes to go here, folks. And it's still 1-1. Big battle in the behind the net once again. Baddies come out with it. Wrap around. Nice save there. Ball back to the corner. Big battle. Baddies are trying to get the... Just chipped that one over the net. Out front. Here goes the benchwarmers. 2-on-2. Nice save there by Walsh. Just got the pad on that one. Both teams have had a couple of opportunities here late in this second half. Looks like they're running out of gas just a little bit. And that's the game, folks. We have a 1-1 tie and we're going to a shootout by the look of it. So, we have a 1-1 tie and we're going to a shootout. You're watching Light the Lamp 7.0 live from the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex, live on Eastlink Community TV. This is a shootout, elimination game. The Bar Down Baddies and the Benchwarmers. It's tied 1-1. We're going to have a 3-shot shootout here, and it's overtime. Shooting first will be the Baddies. So the Baddies get the opportunity to get this game ahead. Here she comes. Coming in, working it in, shot. I don't think that went in. I'm not sure. We'll look at the replay here. Nice save there, so still no score. Shot number 2 for the Baddies. Shot number 2 coming up. Here we go, coming in. Shot right in the head. No, nice save by the goaltender. Here comes the second shooter now for the Benchwarmers. This is Carter, number 18, going in. Shot, saved by Walsh. Nice save there. Here we are. Third shooter for the Baddies. Coming in, working her way in. Shot, save! And we're down to the final shooter. If Vokey scores, I believe that's the game, folks. But I could be wrong. Here comes Vokey. Vokey working her way in. Shot, save! And this will go on till someone scores. These two goaltenders have certainly been played very well this morning. Been the stars of the game. So here comes the next Baddie shooter, the fourth. Here comes the fourth shooter for the Baddies. Working their way in on the goalie. Working in, shot over the net. A goal here will seal it for the Benchwarmers. They bring out the goal scorer from this morning for them. And here she comes. Just shot it wide. We're now at the fifth shooter. For the Baddies. Someone has to score to move on. Here comes. Shot it wide. The next shooter for the Benchwarmers. This looks like it's O'Driscoll. Nope. And we get to go to shooter number 6. Shooter number 6 coming up. For the Baddies. Scores! So it's do or die here now for the Benchwarmers. They have to score to keep this game alive. They've chosen Johnson to take the big shot. Johnson goes in, shoots, scores. No. Big save by Walsh, and the Bar Down Baddies win this game 2-1 over the Benchwarmers in overtime. It took 6 shots, ladies and gentlemen, but the Bar Down Baddies move on. The Benchwarmers tournament is over. You're watching Light the Lamp 7.0 on Eastlink Community TV, and we'll be right back.
shot before you leave, so leave what you're exposing, you know what I mean? 128. Zero degrees. And what's your weight ball? Yeah, I'm 55. Yeah, it is shooters. Shooters are important. Yeah. I was there looking at the camera, trying to get it 67. What? I didn't get it. And then, well, at least it wasn't mental, but.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Light the Lamp 7.0 live on Eastlink Community TV. We're live from the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex. We have a game between the Sharpshooters and the Steamrollers. This is an elimination game. Winner goes on, loser goes home. We have elimination games all morning. Championship games start at 11:30, and we're right in the middle of the action here as we begin the first half. Steamrollers, the Sharpshooter, the Steamrollers have already scored. We're good. It's 1-0, and here we go. That first shot did go down there, went by the goalie. Here we go again. Long shot. Ball goes to the corner. Getting a little misty here. I'm going to be joined in a few minutes by the Recreation Director for the town of Bay Roberts, Mr. Eddie Russell. Eddie has taken over the Recreation Director's position recently and now is the person responsible for Light the Lamp 7 with a contingent of volunteers. We're going to talk to Eddie about his first experience with Light the Lamp and how that's gone, and the town's involvement and what it means to the town and the Recreation Department to host such a large event. Coming back the right side here now. Steamrollers in the corner, battling it out. Round the net, got it out front, went over the stick. That's Ryan from the point, keeps it in. In behind the goal it goes. Mullins in the corner, Griffiths all over him. Power shoots it out of play and they get a change. We're early in the first half. It's 1-0 for the Sharpshooters, and I'm going to get joined here now in a second by Mr. Eddie Russell. And Eddie is, we're going to welcome Eddie to the broadcast. Anyway, Eddie, welcome.
Thanks, Glenn.
How's your last few days been going? Late nights?
It's been late nights. It's quite the experience. This is my first go around. I've been a spectator in past years on a couple of occasions, but this is my first time on this side of the fence, so it's a pretty wild experience.
Being joined here by Eddie Russell, the Recreation Director for the town of Bay Roberts. Eddie has recently taken over this and is the man responsible right now for Light the Lamp 7.0 with a myriad of volunteers. So Eddie, coming into such an event, 268 teams, over 600 games, and you're walking into this with a group of experienced volunteers. What's your first thought?
What an amazing team, and I don't know about, I would classify as I'm the man responsible. I don't know that. I guess in the position, it kind of falls under one of my roles, but we certainly have a great staff. We have a great team, a group of volunteers that have worked tirelessly for quite a while and put such an event together. It's amazing to see the transformation that happened from Wednesday to Friday. Like I keep telling this story, Wednesday morning, 10:30, they were actually still painting with rollers the boards inside this show ring. And Friday evening, there was 19, 20 courts set up, and the whole, everything was completed and ready to go. So that takes a team of people, staff, volunteers, everything from scheduling, the registration piece that started quite a while ago, to the scheduling, to the setup. There's an amazing committee behind it, and it's pretty crazy. Like I said, to see this happen and see this unfold, just proud of the group, and so happy to be part of it and contribute in whatever way I could. It's a learning experience, so I know I got to give a shout out to a few people in particular. Certainly the creators of the event, Ian Flynn, former Recreation Director, and Suzanne Drover, events coordinator and program for the town of Bay Roberts. They started this now 7 years ago, and it grows, and I've heard nothing but amazing comments the last couple of days from people involved, spectators, parents, vendors, just saying how it keeps getting better and better every year. So
yeah, it's my involvement has been here with Eastlink for for the duration, for the 7 years, and it keeps growing, and it's amazing that you can have 268 teams and run 405 games in one day. It's mind-boggling, and you have to have a facility. As you said, Wednesday morning when you walked in here, there was nothing, and Friday evening when you left, you had 20 courts and ready to roll. It's a tremendous feat, really. It takes a great group of volunteers, and not only heads of committees, but you got to have other people to work. I saw a photo the other day on social media of the people of the group that was here in the rain on Thursday night or Friday night setting up courts, and I think you were part of that group. No?
No, I'll have to clarify that. Unfortunately, Glenn, I wasn't. So
you got out of the rain.
I was out of the rain. Actually, I was out of the province. To be totally honest with you, when I was actually at my daughter's convocation Thursday morning in Ontario. So that trip was booked long before I got this job, and her convocation was set. So I was originally flying out Wednesday, coming home Sunday, which would have been today. And after I got this job, I had to change my flight to come home Friday. So I missed out on that. I did what I could up front to help out in the preparation. But, for example, that picture, which I seen from Ontario Thursday evening, Dean Seymour gets definitely the... He's the head guy when it comes to the rink setup, and he had a great group of guys that give their time. They were here. The lights were on as late as 10 o'clock on Thursday evening, where they had the majority of it set up, and then a bunch of them still came back Friday afternoon to finish the final few courts. And they are meticulous from the fence setup to the blowing off of the surfaces to the cutting the ends of the cable ties so nobody gets cut. They're just meticulous in that, and Dean is the lead. So once again, a shout out to him and his great group of guys, and we certainly appreciate the time and effort that they put into that.
Sharpshooters got an early lead here over the steamrollers. So we've got a 3-0 score here, but still early. We have about 4 minutes left in the first half. I've been joined here this morning by Mr. Eddie Russell, the Recreation Director for the town of Bay Roberts. Eddie, what's the importance of having support from council to do something like this?
Oh, that's definitely, that goes a long way. And if you notice, and I know you know some of the council members and that, they're on site, several of them over the last couple of days, driving side-by-sides, bringing people to and from, bringing supplies for the vendors, just helping out in any way possible. So that goes a long way. When the staff and the volunteers see the involvement, and they appreciate that, and it's great to see it, to have them there, to have them involved. Like I said, it certainly goes a long way.
Yeah, and I guess first of all, I want to congratulate Brianne. If I didn't do that, I'd probably get in trouble. So, and I actually forgot that you were booked to go, and had to cut it short. But I know we're all very proud of Brianna, and congratulations to her on her graduation and all the rest. And any other comments or thoughts that you have over the last couple of days? Anything you saw that stands out?
I guess the biggest thing is the organization piece of it, and all the moving parts that came together. I know when I first started this job is when things had already started to lead up to it, and just seeing how it unfold week after week and up into the days before, and been told by the former recreation director, current CAO, Mr. Thibault, and Suzanne also, that once you hit Saturday morning and you troubleshoot, whether it's some parking, security, things like that, everything then runs itself. It's smooth, and it's just, hey, sit back, relax, and enjoy it. And that's true. It's long days. But it's fun. It's enjoyable. It's great to see. Like, we're looking at 8,000 to 10,000 people in this facility over the last couple of days. We were in after last night doing the schedule for the playoffs, and I know one of the counselors was standing up there, and this was well after everyone was gone. The place emptied out. The staff had finished their cleaning up, and they were gone for the evening. And one of the counselors looked out the window, and he was like, wow, you'd never say there was anybody here today. So it just, within a matter of hours, it was cleaned up, shut down, ready to go for the next morning. So just seeing how that all, from this side of the fence, to see how that all comes together, it's mind-boggling, to be honest with you. Like, I've been involved in big events. I've been involved in sports all my life, 30 years in education. But to see something like that, it's amazing.
And I hear you got away early last night. Angela was here. Angela Norman, who is the schedule coordinator. Angela was here, and she said Eddie got away early, got away before 1 a.m. Because there's been times they've been here till 3 and 3:30. So your first experience has been really good.
Yeah, I was prepped there today, and it had me all scared, like it was going to be 1, 2, 3 in the morning, and at like 10:30 or something, we're done. We're going to click submit, and I was like, what? I thought we were here for another few more hours, and they were like, no, it's ahead. It's good. It's so, and yeah, no, and listen, she. And once again, I'll go back to, I've been involved in scheduling and sporting events, nothing of this magnitude. And to see the hours and time that she's put into it over the last number of weeks, and how seamless it is. And then her and David Sims are over in the clubhouse, entering scores and setting up games the last 2 days. It's a well-oiled machine that I'm just lucky to be part of it. I came into it, was all done. I just gotta walk around and do a little bit of troubleshoot and help a hand wherever I can.
Anyway, Eddie, I know you're getting called here, so thank you for taking the time to drop by, and it was a great chat, and good luck as you continue in your role as recreation for the town of Bay Roberts, and I'm sure we'll get an opportunity to chat many more times.
Thank you very much, Glenn, and thank you to Eastlink for being a major sponsor this year. Very much appreciated.
More than happy to be here.
Perfect. Take care.
Thank you. Take care. And we're at the end of the first half, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching Light the Lamp 7.0 on Eastlink Community TV, and we'll be right back. Well, welcome back to Light the Lamp 7.0. We have the Sharpshooters and the Steamrollers here. Sharpshooters are up 5-0, and we're into the second half with about 10 minutes to go here. And this game has been a little lopsided. I want to thank Eddie Russell, the Recreation Director, for dropping by and having a conversation with us. It's an amazing feat when you have 8,000 or 10,000 people on the facility in one day, 405 games. This just doesn't happen, folks. This takes a lot of work and a lot of preparation by a lot of people, staff and volunteers. Norman here. Norman going down for a shot on a penalty shot. Norman, stick handle, shoot, scores! Nice goal there by Norman. Line shot away. Ball goes out front. Ball goes to the corner. Hustled in there. And now it's 5-1. That goal there by Norman might just get the Steamrollers back in this game. Sharpshooters have certainly dominated to this point. Norman knocks it down again. Gets tipped in. Back in the corner. There it goes. Connolly fighting for it over in the corner. Young going to go in to help. Ball goes up to Norman. Intercepted there and that's a trip there by the defenseman. Byrne upends Norman. Norman is going to go to the penalty shot line again. As I said earlier, there are no time penalties in this tournament. It's penalty shots. Norman gets an opportunity to make it 5-2 here if he can put it on one behind this goalie. Here comes Norman. Norman coming in. Couldn't get it. Went off the stick. Rolls it to the corner and game continues. Roach from the Steamrollers got himself all set up here. Tapped down. Conley tapped it away. Conley takes it behind the net. Conley gets it out front, blocked by Byrne. Young gets it. Byrne is all over him. In the corner they go again. Battle in the corner, goes up the side. That's Wheaton. Wheaton picked it up, and there's another penalty on the play here. Game's got a little bit physical. Sharpshooters got an opportunity to go up here by go up 6-1. Here comes the Sharpshooter coming in. Scores! And makes it 6-1. Steamrollers are down by 5 here. And we've got about 7.5 minutes to play. Ball goes back down the corner. Ryan chasing it down. Battle along the boards in there. Sharpshooters are in there. That's a check there. Got away with one. Wheaton shoots it in for the Steamrollers. Sharpshooters keep it out. That's Byrne. Shoots it all the way down. Somebody lost a glove. Picked up by Wheaton. Wheaton throws it all the way back down to court. Spinorama by Young. Young throws it wide. Ryan picks it up in the corner. Ryan tries to throw it out front. Nice interception there by the defenseman. Back to Wheaton. Nice block again. Good push in the front. Wheaton comes off the wall. Referee gets it. Ryan in corner trying to battle back. Young again. Shot blocked in the front. The Sharpshooters clear it all the way down the ice. Wheaton takes it behind the net. Up the left side. Lead pass to Ryan. Ryan, one-on-one. Shot, nice save there. Ryan picks it up in the corner, throws it out front. Goes over everybody's stick. Byrne pushes it off the ball, and Byrne shoots it down the ice. Wheaton back to retrieve it. Wheaton once again. Large shot coming up here. Tried to be blocked by Byrne. Byrne missed it. There's a penalty on the play. Steamrollers picked up a penalty on the play, and we have another good opportunity. Sharpshooters coming in, can increase their lead to 7-1 if it's a score. Shot wide. Whalen now. Whalen for the Steamrollers. Ball goes back. That's Byrne. He seems to be everywhere for the Sharpshooters. He's going to get a little bit of help by Fitzgerald. Squatting on the boards. Knocked down. We're going to get another penalty on the play here for, that was Roach, I'm sorry. Roach, number 70. Picked up a penalty there. Roach is going to get escorted from the rink here. I think that's a second penalty. I think when you get two, you got to go. So he's gone. We're going to have Flynn take the shot. Here comes Flynn. The wind seems to be picking up again here, folks, as the morning progresses. Shot. Nice save there by the goaltender. It's the Sharpshooters 6, the Steamrollers 1, with about 4.5 minutes to go here in the second half. This is win or go home, folks. It's Championship Sunday. You win or you go home. That's Mullins now. Mullins tried to get it ahead. Here come the Sharpshooters once again. High shot over the goal. Hustling in there. Hustling in there is Brown. Whalen now. Whalen taking it up the left side. Intercepted there by Fitzgerald. Down the corner. The Sharpshooters got this game well in hand. Just got to let the clock run out here right now with about 3.5 minutes to go. Flynn, long shot for the Steamrollers. Back in the corner it goes. Cleared all the way down the rink again. In back for the Steamrollers is Flynn. Flynn, long lead pass. Picked off. Flynn, one-on-one. Nice shot there. The goaltender handles it. Power was all over that one. Flynn now. Flynn, lead pass. Norman gets a shot away. Shoots it all the way down. Down the corner it goes again. Power. Power loses the battle to Conley. Conley waits, turns around, has a look. Oh, blocked by Power. Conley blocks the shot. Back from the point. Deflection in front. Goes to the corner. They battle away in the corner. Power and Conley. Gammon went in there to help out. There's Mullins to Colin. Connolly shoots it all the way to rink. Norman there loses the ball there to the Sharpshooters defenseman from the corner. Long shot. Wide of the net. Connolly picks it up on the far side. Gammon was right there. Here comes Norman again. Norman and Young, 2-on-2. Shot by Norman. Sharpshooters. Long shot. Knocked down by Connolly. Little push in the back there from Griffiths. Got away with one. Norman comes back again for the Steamrollers. Shoots it wide. Down the corner. Connolly loses it. And back come the Sharpshooters. Little bump here by Connolly. Fitzgerald responds. Fitzgerald gets a good push in there, and there goes Young, and we're going to get a little bit of pushing and shoving here in the corner with about 1.5 minutes to go. Unofficial, of course, but here we go. Connolly takes it out from behind. Connolly down the left side, tried to feed it across our court. In the corner, a little bit of bumping and shoving again, and that was an elbow there. I think someone probably got away with a little bit of a bump in the elbow that time. We have a penalty shot, so Connolly took the elbow in the chin, and he's getting a shot. It's 6-2. This could be 6-3 with a little less than a minute to go. Nice play there by the goaltender. Frees up the ball. And that's the game, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Sharpshooters 6, the Steamrollers 2. The Sharpshooters move on, and the Steamrollers tournament has come to a end. You've been watching Light the Lamp 7.0 on Eastlink Community TV, and we'll be right back. Welcome back to Light the Lamp 7.0 live on Eastlink Community TV. I'm your host, Glenn Littlejohn, as well as your play-by-play person for this morning. We do some interviews along the way, so sometimes the play-by-play goes back to discussing some interviews with some important people or telling some of the stories that go on in the championship. Today is Championship Sunday. There are 35 championship games. They will commence very shortly. Up on Rink 1, starting with our youngest division, U7. And we're in elimination games here so far. Championship games do not start on the show court until about 1 o'clock today. We are in the process of an elimination. Winners advance, losers go home. And we have the game started here right now with CTL and R&R. And we're in the very first period here. I think it's curves to the left. We got a penalty shot right off the bat here. Early penalty shot. And here we go. No, off the post and out. Barrett ringed it off the post and out, and Doug made the save. So here we go. Another shot, another save. This one might be a little physical, guys. They'll hold a group. Shot. The ball is out of play. Intercepted there by Curve. I think the team in the white is curves to the left. They call it curves to the left. Long lead pass. Shot. Scores! 1-0 here for curves to the left. Long shot. Picked off there. Coming back. Curves to the left. Shot. Over the net. Ball's back in play. This is a male game, a little older group. I would think this would probably be one of the older groups. Allen goes to the corner. Allen battling in the corner. The curves to the left defender. Takes it back out, meets the forward. Allen still with the ball. Allen trying to get it to the middle of the rink. Goes to the side. Shot goes in. Paradise Rink Rats. So we have Rink Rats and curves to the left. The Rink Rats in black, the curves to the left in white. Hollett there, took one off the shin. Long lead pass, deflection in front. Couldn't go in there by Joey. Ball's behind. Rink Rats have it. Ball's coming out. Here's Allen. Allen, cross rink. Hollett can't run on it. Hollett gets it in the corner. Little shove in the back from the Curves defenseman. Behind. Another push there by Hollett. As we talked about earlier, these games are a little more competitive than yesterday, ladies and gentlemen. These games are win or go home. This is an elimination game. The Paradise River Rats and the Curves to the left. Curves to the left are leading 1-0, and then we've got about 9 minutes left here in the first half. We play 2 12-minute halves. If the game is tied, it goes to a shootout. And we have a 3-shot shootout. If it's still tied, it's individual shots until one team wins. Long shot there, picked off. And here come the River Rats. Tried to knock that down. Curves to the left forward, takes it in the corner. Being pursued in there pretty good. River Rats break it down the right side. Intercepted, ball goes back into the far corner. A little bit of pushing and shoving going on in there. Lead pass. Picked off there by the defenseman. Hollett still got it. Hollett shoots it in the corner. Line shot. Curves to the left forward, picks it up on the boards. Goalie holds on to it. That ball sometimes gets lost in all that big equipment. That's Ryan. Ryan now for the River Rats. Ryan, Kelly's in front. Kelly tried to knock it down with a high stick. Just missed. Kelly again. And here comes Kurz to the left. Shot. Scores! Makes it 2-0. Kurz to the left. River Rats, line pot. Broke up here by Kurz to the left. Defenseman picks it up, throws it in. Along the wall. Nice save there by the goalie. A little bit of pushing and shoving along the wall. Kelly once again. Still got the ball. Ball gets away. Kurz to the left forward, comes back. Long shot. You'll see lots of that, folks. You'll see a lot of shots from one end of the rink to the other. The ball does a lot of curving and dipping and diving. Makes it very difficult for the goaltender to stop. So it is a natural play in ball hockey. Most players use pretty big curves, so they get a lot of action on the ball when they shoot it. Breaking down, River Rats forward had an opportunity. Beat there by Dave from Kurz to the left. In the corner, play out front, just missed it there by Barrett. Neal for Kurz to the left, couldn't get it. Ball in the back. That's Layden. Layden for River Rats, beat to it by Neal. Dave for Kurz to the left, throws it to the far corner. Here's Joey, back to Neal. Neal looks, gives it to shot. Missed the net. What an opportunity there by Dave. Couldn't put it away. Another shot. Saved by the goalie. Get a change in. Long shot. Scores! That's 2-1 again. Another one of those shots that eludes the goaltender from long range. So it's 2-1. Kurz from the left here. Ball goes deep. Kurz to the left. Control it in the corner. Looking for someone to pass it to. Cross rink. Nice pass there. Kurz to the left has a look. Tried to sneak it into the backside. Big play in the corner there. Shot over the net. I want to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors: Bay Roberts Foodland, Town of Bay Roberts, Morrow Crosby, Dawson's Plumbing and Eating, Island Embroidery, Premium Waste Management, McDonald's, KFC, BMO, Portergrave Exporters Limited, Brookside Services Limited, and Russell Accident Law, and of course, our own Eastlink Community TV for broadcasting games live from the show court. Brought you 18 games yesterday, bringing you all the action again today. This is Championship Sunday. These are elimination games this morning. You win or you go home. Good game going on here between Kurz to the left and Paradise River Rats. 2-1. Kurz to the left lead early. Shot. One wide. Allen goes to get it. Long pass. Just missed it just over the stick of number 3 there to the River Rats. Doug, the goalie, covers it up. Picked up by Kurz to the left. Line lead pass. Scores! Nice tip in there in front of the goal, and it's 3-1. Kurz to the left. Long shot. Goes off the back wall. Goaltender catches it. Hangs on for a face-off. Neal now for Kurz to the left. Neal makes a long run. Neal spins away. Cross rink pass. A little more physical today than it was yesterday, folks. Kurz to the left defender, Neal. Neal goes in, has a shot. Goes off the goaltender behind the net. Battle behind the net now for the ball. Ball comes outside. Scores! Makes it 4-1 for Kurz to the left. And we've got about 3 minutes left here in the first half. Ball comes cross court. Right now, Johnny on the spot, puts it behind the goalie, 4-1. Kurz to the left, they're being a little bit relentless here. Lots of pressure. Scores! Makes it 5-1. Dave for Kurz for the left. That makes it 4-1. Ball goes down the corner. Kelly was pursuing down on behalf of her. Kelly picks it up. Nice pass to the middle. And away goes curves to the left. Neal. Cross rink pass. Gets blocked. Long shot. Picked off again. Curves to the left right now, dominating the game. Most of the action is in the other end of the rink. Kelly couldn't get away for the River Rats. Dave. Late pass here to Neal. Going in all alone. Shot. Nice save there by the goaltender. Allen picks it up behind the net. Shot. Way wide. Ball's out of play. Working your way down to under 2 minutes. Kelly up here all alone. Nice save there by Doug. Kelly pursues the curse of the left player. Nice run down the right side. Pass over. Shot. Scores! Another goal there. A nice play there by the captain of the curse to the left. Came down the right side. Nice cross rink pass. Nice finish. And it's 5-1. Curve to the left, keep pouring it on here. Down in the corner, battling away, ball comes out, another opportunity, shot. And that, I think that might have went in and made it 6-1, I'm not sure. Ball down the corner. River Rats are now having some trouble. They've been hemmed in for all this half, and we've got about less than a minute to go. All the play has been in the River Rats end for the most part. One long go shot that Doug didn't see and dipped and dived and scored, but it's 6-1. Here come the River Rats. Ball goes behind the net. Captain Crane is in there. There he goes. Down around. Up the right side he goes. Barrett trying to chase him down. Ball goes to the middle to Joey. Joey has a shot. There it goes to the center. Allen. And that's the first half. And at the end of the first half, it is Curse to the left 6, River Rats 1. You're watching Light the Lamp 7.0 on Eastlink Community TV, and we'll be right back. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, for the second half of this Curse to the Left River Rats game. Curse to the Left leads 6-1, and they've totally dominated this game so far. We're early in the second half, and it is now 7-1 for Curse to the Left. And this game is quickly getting out of control, but the score is piling up here for Curse to the Left. Here comes Curse to the left again. Shot off the stick. Good play there. Here comes Bartlett now for River Rats. Bartlett being pursued there by the Curse to the left forward. Nice play. Ryan tries to pick it up in the corner. Over to Bartlett. Bartlett tries to get it back. Intercepted there by the Curse to the left defenseman. Bartlett and Ryan try to dig it out for the River Rats. In the corner they go. Ball being tossed in the air. Goes to the other side. And it's a one-on-one now against Whalen. Made it into a 2-on-1 shot. Saved here by the goaltender and out of play. Sheehan now. On shot. Nice save here by Doug, the goalie, for the curse to the left. Ball's behind the net. A little bit of physical play right there. Back they come. Curse to the left, 2-on-1. Shot just wide. Checking the stick. And again, this is Championship Sunday, Light the Lamp 7.0. We have 35 championship games in Tier 1, 2, and 3, different tier divisions. The first championship games are starting early. If you're in the Bay Roberts area and you want to come down and watch some of this great ball hockey action, 19 courts and the show court, 20 courts in all the action all day long. Championship Sunday has just started with our Youth 7 division on Rink 1 and 2. That's on the other side of the ball field. And we will start to have championship action here on the show court, beginning with our 1 o'clock game. But again, right now you're watching Curse to the left, who are leading the Paradise River Rats 7-1 with about 9.5 minutes to go here in the second half. These games are elimination games, so as I've said all throughout the game, this game is a game to advance. The winner will advance. The loser tournament is over, and they get the opportunity to go have a lunch and go back home. Teams all across the province here, 268 teams in all this week. Over 650 games of hockey, ball hockey being played in all the various divisions. A tremendous feat just to try to schedule all those games. 405 games yesterday, over 225 games today, including in that is 35 championship games. So again, kudos to all the organizers, all the people that have put this together. I had Eddie Russell, the recreation director for the town of Bay Roberts, on here earlier this morning, and he gave kudos to many individuals, from those who put the rinks together to the schedulers to the people that clean up the facility after everybody goes home. The facility needs to be cleaned up. He estimated yesterday somewhere between 8,000 and 10,000 people on the facility throughout portions of the day yesterday. So it's no small task to run an event like this. We have over 2,500 athletes, male and female, playing in this tournament this weekend. It's been a fantastic event to this point. Kudos to the town of Bay Roberts for organizing their 7th Light the Lamp. People are having a great time. Haven't heard many complaints. Vendors, 7-8 vendors on site. They've all done tremendously well. Had a conversation yesterday with Mayor Jeff Seymour, and he was telling me that one of the vendors actually sold out before lunchtime yesterday. So can you imagine? That's how many people are around. It's amazing just to come and just see the number of people all around the facility today. It's so heartwarming. It's a great event. You see kids, great physical exercise, physical activity, people out enjoying the fresh air. It's a little cool out there this morning, but people have put on their hoodie and they're all here. And again, here on the show court this morning, people all around the show court watching, and all the rinks around. Just when I look around, people everywhere. Teams, as the day goes on, obviously, teams will be eliminated. Therefore, you may not have all the courts in action, but action here all day long, right up to 5 o'clock this afternoon. Championships have started, and if you're out and about, you want somewhere to go, you want to see lots of people, you want to see lots of great ball hockey, please drop by the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex and take it all in. And we're back to this game. River Rats are still trailing 7-1 to Curse to the left. Curse to the left at this game, totally under control. We're under 6 minutes now left in the second half, and the game is just moving along here. Both teams getting a quick change in here as we get back to the action. Kelly chases the curve to the left player for around the net. Rushing up. Shot! Went right wide. Great shot there by Neil. Glad I'm not playing goal even with all that equipment on. These kids can shoot, ladies and gentlemen. Shot. Nice save there by the goaltender. Chased in the corner. Ball goes back again. Dave for Curse to the left. Throws it to Neil. Neil. Shot. Nice save there by the goaltender for the River Rats. Ball goes to the corner. Hemmed in along the boards. Go get some help. 2-on-2 in the corner. That's Allen. Comes out with it. Goes around the net. Allen. Up the boards for the River Rats and sends the ball all the length of the court. Gone back to get it is Neil for the Curse to the left. Intercepted there by Ryan. Ryan. Shot. Blocked there by Neil. Here comes a 3-on-1 by the Curse to the left. Off the right side. Nice shot just wide. Ball goes to the corner again. Neil and Allen fighting for it. Neil and Allen trying to get position. Trying to get position. Goes back to the point. Shot just wide. And that one stuck in the short side there, folks. Sorry about that. That makes it 8-1 for Curse to the left as we get down to the last 4 minutes of this one. Want to thank Eastlink again for all their time and effort to be able to broadcast this. This is not something that you can. This is a big effort. I want to thank Corey and all his team for producing this and getting this on here. It showcases some great ball hockey talent. Not only showcasing the great ball hockey talent we have in our province, but it also showcases the tremendous facility that's here at the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex. And we want to thank Eastlink again for coming on board this year and being a sponsor and the official broadcaster for Light the Lamp 7. And we'll go back to the action here. Neil just dominating the game here right now. Twisting and turning. Shot saved there by the goaltender. Allen picks it up. Shoots at the length of the rink. Bartlett chases Neil to the corner. Neil. Bartlett makes a move and Neil goes right on by. Another intercepted there. Nice play there by number 16, Brennan, I believe. Brennan picks it up again. Brennan loses it to Neil. Back they come. Scores! And that makes it 9-1 for Curse to the left. And we're under 3 minutes now. Curse to the left, keep pouring it on here, folks. Another shot just wide. Another save. River Rats don't have much gas left in their tank here. They look like a beaten team right now. Neil gets a free shot at the goaltender. No, nice save there by the goaltender. Ball goes to the corner. And Sheehan picks it up and sends it the length of the rink. Gone back to get it. Layden looks at him, comes down the left side, nice pass. Shot, nice save. As we're reaching the 2-minute mark left in this second half, it's Curse to the left 9, Paradise River Rats 1. As the clock ticks down, Curse to the left make another run. Sheen all around one, shot over the net high. And this one is coming to an end, ladies and gentlemen. Again, you're watching Light the Lamp 7.0 on Eastlink Community TV. And we are live from the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex in Bay Roberts, Newfoundland, Canada. And if you're out there and you're wondering, I don't have Eastlink and I can't watch it, well, you can. You can go to the Eastlink YouTube channel and all the action is taking place right there. So you can get it in many ways. You can watch your son, your grandson, granddaughter, niece, nephew, however you want to watch it. This game is over, ladies and gentlemen. It's Curves to the left 9, the Paradise River Rats 1. Curves to the left advance. You're watching Light the Lamp 7 on Eastlink Community TV, and we'll be right back.
I'm always gripped on the wheel. And then push the hand up in with the line. And that's what I do. I'm just that's what I've been doing.
And welcome back to Light the Lamp 7 here from the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex in Bay Roberts. You're live on Eastlink Community TV. My name is Glenn Littlejohn. I'm your host and the play-by-play commentator for the morning. This next game coming up is a female game between the Devils and the Bar Down Baddies. We saw Bar Down earlier this morning. Bar Down came through with a big win, and Bar Down are back on the court facing the Devils. And again, this is an elimination game. You have to win to move on. This is Championship Sunday in Light the Lamp 7. There are over 225 games taking place today here at the Wilbur Sparks. There will be championship games in 35 categories today. And we're getting ready for the drop of the ball here at the show court. One of 20 courts here at the Wilbur Sparks complex. There is ball hockey action all over the facility, and if you come down, you can take in whatever game you want, male, female, U7, U15, U12, you name it, you can get a game. For your moms and dads and all the rest, this is the game between the Devils and the Bar Down Baddies. The Devils are in the colored uniforms. The Bar Down Baddies are in the pink. And the game is just started here. That's a shot by the Devils. Nice save by the Bar Down Baddies goaltender. And it's still no score. And here come the Devils. Shot. Scores! And the Devils go up early 1-0. Ball goes in, goes behind, Devils pick it up. Devils coming around the corner. Long shot off the back of the leg. Bar Down gives it back to the Devils. Another save by the goalie. Devils with the pressure early. Trying to move it back in. Goaltender covers it. Slows it down a little bit. The Baddies throw it back. Devils go back to get it. Bit of corner play. Beaton couldn't recover that one. Ball gets shot down the end. Devils hustle to it. Defender goes to get it. There's the Baddies. Puts it back into the corner. Devils all over that one. Down in the other corner it goes. Devils with the ball. Twisting and turning. Trying to free herself. Try to get it out front. Ball goes up the side. Picked up there by the Baddies and shut down. Devils goaltender makes the save. Taps it up to the defenseman who pushes it up to the forward. Nice play there. Lead pass. Goes in. Shot. Save. Nice save there by the Baddies goaltender to keep this at 1-0. Ball in the corner. Devils put it around to the other corner and they get a change. Baddies pick it up in the corner. Ball goes out. Hustling to it as the Devils player overtakes the Baddies player, takes the ball away. Back again. Right now the Devils are controlling the zone. Nice save there. Nice play. Two nice saves. Goalie gets to the front. Devils controlling the corner. Try to get it to the front of the net. Gets it to the front. Another goal save. Scores! That makes it 2-0 Devils. Just 3 minutes gone here in the first half. The Devils are up 2-0 over the Baddies. And here come the Baddies. Nice shot there on goal. Saved by the goaltender. Devils take it up once again. Long shot. Nice save there. Back in the corner. Devils pressuring. Bartlett gets down the rink for the Baddies. And coming back for the ball for the Devils is Oblak. Line pass. Ball in the corner. Bartlett and the Devils player fighting for it. Goes behind the net. Try to get it to the front. Bartlett keeping it to the wide side. Devils player goes in to help her out. Ball goes out of play. We want to thank the sponsors. Without the sponsorship, this tournament would not be possible. And we have a great group of community-minded sponsors that we would like to give a shout out to. They include Tim Hortons, Bay Roberts Foodland, Morrow Crosby, Dawson's. Scores! Reed scores for the Baddies and makes it 2-1. Smitty takes it out for the Devils. Lead pass, and that's a trip. And we probably have a penalty coming up here. Penalties in this tournament are penalty shots. There are no time penalties. And the Devils get an opportunity to take an early, to pick up their 2-goal lead once again. Here comes. Devils forward coming in. Shot. Nice save there. Jumps on the rebound. Goalie catches it. Slows the game down. And we've got 5 minutes gone here in the first half. And Island Embroidery, Dawson's Plumbing and Heating, McDonald's, Premium Waste Management, KFC, BMO, Portagrave Exporters, Russell Accident Law, Brookside Services, and, of course, the town of Bay Roberts, and Eastlink for providing you the coverage of these great games in this great tournament. Ball goes long, Baddies goaltender covers it, and it's still 2-1. Ball goes down long. Devils player comes back to get it. She takes it. Yeah, she's tripped, and it looks like Hickey's going to get one for tripping that time, and that'll get the Devils another penalty shot. And that's another great save there. Ball goes all the way down. Covered there by the Devils goaltender. Play along the wall. Devils player picks it up. We're looking at about 5.5 minutes to go here in the first half, and that ball goes out of play. A little bit of bumping, pushing, and shoving. Games are getting a little more physical as we go along here this morning. And a long lead pass. Ball goes all the way down. Picked up by the Baddies. Ball goes to the corner. Devils player goes in and retrieves it. Circles, tries to throw it back in the corner to her teammate who went to the front of the net. Down it behind the net. Circling. Trying to get to the front. Trying to get a shot. Looking for someone to pass to. Shot. Nice save there by the Baddies goalie. We've got a good one here. Still 2-1. Devils have certainly dominated the offensive zone, but are still only up by 1 goal. Here they come again. Nice play there. Long lead pass. And the Baddies goalie smothers that again to get a slow down to play. Baddies get it back. Long off. Tried to clear, beaten, tried to clear, win it off the Devils player, but now it comes all the way back down the corner. A little bit of bumping there by Holblock and Gorman. Going down again. Bartlett is hustling to get it for the Baddies. Bartlett down the corner. Bartlett still winning the battle here. Bartlett still got the ball. Big battle down the corner, and she loses the battle to the Devils player. Trying to get that out front. Devils forwards dominating down below the goal line right now. Ball going back and forth. Out to the far side. Ball goes to the front of the net. Devils player tries to control. Backhand scores! And that makes it 3-1 for the Devils. Long shot down the ice. Devils goalie blocks it. Ball goes to the side. Gorman bats it back out front, but picked up by the Devils player, and back they come. Oh, Bartlett falls down. I don't know if there's a penalty on the play. It looks that way. We're going to have a penalty shot. Bartlett has got a penalty shot again. Penalties are penalty shots. They're not time penalties. So, chance for the Baddies to make this a 3-2 game if Bartlett can put one by the goaltender. Here we go. Here comes Bartlett. Slowly and methodically. Shot. Saved there by the goalie, and we're off again. Nice save there by the Devils goalie to keep this game 3-1. And the ball goes down to the far corner. Hustling on that is the Devils forward. A little bit of pushing going on down behind the net. Devils forward comes out, tries to wrap around. Didn't work. Ball goes back to the corner again. Gorman uses her body to block herself in there. Trying to protect them from coming out front. Ball away. A couple of big backs here. Walsh does a good job of stopping all that. Devils forward. Pass to her teammate. Cleared by the Baddies, and they're going down the rink again. Big hustle down the rink, down the corner. Smitty takes it out. Reed was in pursuit. Back it goes. Off the wall. Devils are still pressing. Winning most of the runs to the ball right now are the Devils, so they're controlling the game. Nice save there by Walsh. Walsh has been keeping the Baddies in this one. Down 3-1 early, late in the first half. We've probably got a little less than 2 minutes to go here. And the Baddies are still trying to fight it out here. Reed gets around. Reed got the opportunity. Reed, nice shot, nice save there by the Devils goalie on Reed as she broke free of the Devils defender to get a nice shot on goal. Nice scoring chance there. Ball goes back into the corner. Down in the corner it is. Baddies are having trouble controlling the Devils forwards. Here they come again. Turn. And the Devils push it back into the corner again. On it again. Kelly trying to save it. Back out front. Scores! The Devils score again and make it 4-1 here late in the first half. The Devils have taken control of this game here late in the first half and shoot it out of play. Baddies, line shot. Clucks off the goalie. Yetman gets it in the corner. Yetman being hassled in there with the Devils forward. Gets some help from her teammate Beaton. Beaton gets it out. But Josie takes it down in the corner for the Devils. Tries to throw it out front, and thought that was the whistle for the first half, but they continue to play. And that's the first half, ladies and gentlemen. The Devils 4, the Bar Down Baddies 1. You're watching Light the Lamp 7.0 on Eastlink Community TV, and we'll be right back with the second half. And welcome back to the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex and Light the Lamp 7.0. We're just starting the second half here between the Bar Down Baddies and the Devils. The Devils taking a 4-1 lead into the second half as we begin play. This is Championship Sunday here at Light the Lamp. You win or you go home. So this game, the winner advances to a championship game, I do believe. The Devils have had the majority of play, been mostly in control of this game, up 4-1. So we'll see if the Baddies got something in the tank here to come back and make a comeback here in the second half. Devils still working the ball in the corner. Gets some help from a teammate. The ball comes loose. Still battling away in the corner. The Devil player comes up with it, throws it to the front, but it goes wide. Back to the point now. Over her stick, and she's got to go retrieve it. And the Devils goalie picks it up and drops it, and here we go. The Devils defenseman picks it up, looks for a forward, and just throws it high. That's a high stick, and that will create a penalty, folks, and that's a penalty shot. Baddies got a chance to make this 4-2. Here comes Beaton. Beaton going in. Going in on the goalie. Shot, nice save there. Devils pick it up, and here we go. Back the other way come the Devils. Running on the ball is the Devils defenseman. Battling around, comes around the goal. Gets beat to the ball by LeDrew in the corner for the Baddies. Back to the point. There's a shot. Blocked in front by Bartlett. Ball goes to the corner. Josie is in there with LeDrew. Now there's Bartlett. Bartlett throws it up. Goes all the way to the line of the court, and the Devil defender goes back to get it. Long lead pass now. Goes up. Walsh makes the save. Devil defender is back off. Picked up the ball, and nice pass here from Hickey to Reed. Goes over to Reed's stick. Ball goes back down the corner. Hickey comes to get it. Hickey now. Up the wall. Up to Reed. Reed runs on the ball. Shot. Nice save there by the Devils goalie. Ball is back in play. Long shot. And you'll see a lot of that in the ball hockey game. Shots from the other end of the ring. The ball has a tendency to dip and curve, and a lot of times gives the goalie trouble. And you'll see some of that all the time in games. Not uncommon to see goals scored from the other end of the court. Walsh puts it in play. Ball's in the corner. Devils player got it. Watched by Gorman. Devils player picks it up behind the net. Has a look. Looking out front. Trying to figure out what to do. Is she going to try to jam it short side? Nope. Goes back. Gorman's hurt. She's going off. Ball to the left side. Ball goes behind the net again. Devils still got total possession. She takes it to the corner. Gets challenged. Goes back around. Still got position. Yepman tries to give her a little push. Reed's on the defender. Ball goes back in again. Walsh gets it and covers it. Baddies get a partial change in. Here's Reed. Long shot. Knocked down and caught there by the Devils defender. Devils pick it up. It's a race to the ball. Ball goes back down the corner. Yepman gets bumped there by the Devils defender. Reed and Keefe over on the wall. There you go. Ball goes down by the Devils. Devils still in control. Ball comes out. Walsh covers it. Slows the game down once again. Gives it to her defender, Yepman. Yepman throws it deep to the corner. Getting hustled on there by number 14. Big battle in the corner for the ball. Devils once again comes out with possession. Devils put it up the wall. Devils still controlling the play along the wall. Referee tries to get out of the way as the ball keeps coming up the wall. Nice play there. Shot just missed there by the Baddies. Devils first to the ball once again. Ball goes to the far corner and back they go. Devils players are normally first to the ball. The Baddies have been just getting out hustled here. Nice save there to keep this game at 4-1. We've got about 7 minutes left in the second half. It is the Devils 4, the Bar Down Baddies 1. You're watching Light the Lamp 7.0 on Eastlink Community TV. I'm your host and play-by-play person, Glenn Littlejohn. For another little while this morning, Don Coombs will pick up the action in the championship action this afternoon here live from the Wilbur Sparks Complex. Championship games have begun in the Tier 1 and Tier 2 divisions. So this is an elimination game. The winner of this game goes on to a championship. The loser goes home. I'm going to be joined in a little while by one of the coaches of one of the teams who has an interesting story. And I'm hoping that they're going to be able to join us while this girls game is on, because I want to talk about the growth of female hockey in general, and how these young females have got involved in Light the Lamp. And it's a story that you hear all the time, both from the males and the females, or groups of friends have got together, not necessarily ball hockey players, but get together to want to participate in this event. So hopefully we'll get to that, and we'll share that story with you in just a little while. LeDrew is in the corner battling with the Devils player, trying to get the ball. LeDrew again. LeDrew is trying to get it out of the corner of two Devils all over. Walsh protecting the goal. Ball goes all the way back down to court again. Picked up there by the Devils defender, off the wall and out. Back to Bartlett. Bartlett throws it all the way back. Shot. Nice save there by the Devils goaltender. Goes back and around and it gets shot out of play. The Devils take the opportunity to get a change in as the ball goes out of play. It's Baddies' ball. Baddies got the ball here. Nice play. Hickey, nice defensive play there. Would have been a 2-on-1. Along the wall they go again. LeDrew puts it down in the corner. Picked up there by the Devils player, who takes it back in her own zone. Ball off the wall. LeDrew gets it. Just missed on that shot there. Goes again. And it's shot all the way down. Walsh makes the save. Devil player hustles to the ball. Play again in the corner. Reed's back there. Hickey's back there. Everybody battling hard. Nice pick up there. They're still working hard on the boards. Devils forwards trying to get to the front of that goal. Goes across court. Back to the other corner. Working away here. Just over 4 minutes to go here in this second half. It's the Devils 4, the Bardown Baddies 1. It's been a very, very good game. Very, very competitive game as we go along here. And the Devils continue to control the play and control the ball for the most part. The Baddies get control once in a while, but not for any length of time. Out front, that was broken up by Hickey. Nice play there. Yetman gets it, but loses control to the Devils forward, and the Devils get a change, and so do the Baddies. Wholesale changes that time. And the ball goes to the far corner. Hustling back there to get it is Bartlett. Bartlett around, picked off there by the Devils player. Out front, Devils player could control it to get a shot, and she goes and throws it back in front again. Another save, and Walsh makes a couple of really good saves, and that gets a little bit of feistiness there. Reed and Haw get into it. No penalty called, so off we go again. Ball's gone. Devils goalie covers it. And we're down to the last 3 minutes. Ball's gone to the other side. And Reed taking it for the Baddies. Line shot off the net. Ball goes to the corner. Baddies get control out front. Reed couldn't finish that one. It's tapped. And here comes the Devils again. Breaking in. Shot wide. Open side. There you go. And Walsh finishes that one. Bartlett sends it all the way down. Nice glove save there by the Devils goaltender. We're getting late into the game here now. Just a couple of minutes left. Unofficially, of course. And ball comes up to the corner. Devils pick it up again. 2-on-2. Long shot over the goal and out of play. Baddies need to make a push here, ladies and gentlemen. Baddies are running out of time. Devils totally in control of this one. Devils once again. Long lead pass. Intercepted by Bartlett. She's had a good game for the Baddies. It goes up. Good work there by the Devils defender to keep her away from the ball. Pushed again. Down into the corner it goes. Running onto it is the Devils forward. Devils forward out alone in front. It's covered there again. Both teams. Here they go. They're in the corner. LeDrew did a good job of covering the player in front of the goal. Now it's 2-on-1 in the corner. Joshi slips away to the front of the goal, waiting for the ball to come to her. Trying to get it out. Bartlett wins the battle, shoots it all the way down the court, and takes the opportunity to change. We're into the last minute here, ladies and gentlemen, of this one. It's the Devils 4, the Bar Down Baddies 1. Knocked down there by LeDrew. LeDrew gets a shot. Wide of the net. Bar Down Baddies move it up. And that's the game, ladies and gentlemen. The Devils win over the Bar Down Baddies 4-1. You've been watching Light the Lamp 7.0 on Eastlink Community TV, and we'll be right back with the next game.
Yeah, do that. Sure.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I've got a special guest here. I've got Shelby Batten with me. She is the coach of Sassy Sticks, and Shelby is no stranger to coaching in this tournament. She always gets kind of interesting teams, and I thought it'd be a good story as we're in between games here. Shelby, the Sassy Sticks, tell me how they came about, because it's a good story.
So they're not used to playing hockey for sure. They're actually a team full of dancers, but they want to change it up and try ball hockey. So their moms kind of got together and organized a team for them, and my cousin's actually on the team. So of course she asked me if I'd coach. I used to coach, I'd say almost 8 or 9 years ago now, I think was the last time I coached in this, and it was the same kind of situation. I coached another little team of dancers, and they actually ended up winning back all those years ago. So yeah, I was happy to do it again now, and they're loving it so far.
And you've had a pretty good weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, play again, so you're still alive.
Yeah, we had a big win this morning for sure. It was an elimination game, but the girls come out ready to play.
So, Shelby, the girls, etc., they're dancers, they're friends in dance. They really don't play hockey on a regular basis.
No.
So, why would they want to get involved in a tournament like this?
It's a good question. I think for all of them, it's probably a little bit different reasons. I know some of them got brothers that play, so that kind of enticed them. But I think it's just such a big event for the town that everyone kind of wants to get into it. I think it was talked about in school and stuff. So, of course, they wanted to give it a try. And I got to say, they're doing really good, and it's nice for them to try something different, of course.
And it's great. It's great to see that it's a great physical activity, and of course, dance is a great physical activity as well. And they're doing something. You're into fresh air. You're playing. You're with friends. And I guess as well, they play against some of their classmates as well in this tournament, do they?
They do, classmates and other dancers that they're used to dancing with. So they're having a good time. But I got to say, sometimes when you got a team of dancers, you're wondering how aggressive they'll be. I mean, I didn't grow up dancing. I played hockey all my life, so I'm more on the aggressive side for sure. So I didn't know what to expect. But right from the very first practice, they were really surprising me. Very aggressive players wanting the ball, so very impressed.
I think you play at 1 o'clock.
We do, yeah.
And is that a championship game, or is this a?
I believe it's just another elimination game.
Okay.
I think then the crossover start around like 2, so you need to get another win now at 1.
And you've had good success at this with ballet dancers.
Both of my teams that I've coached in this have turned out pretty good for a bunch of dancers. They're definitely good hockey players as well.
And so their athletic ability, obviously they have some athletic ability and they have some skill, because you can't just go from dance to hockey sticks and running easily. Did you practice much, or how much time did you put in before this, or did you just show up here and go at it?
No, we've definitely done some practices. I think maybe we have 4 or 5 practices.
Okay.
So not a total amount, because again, they got really busy schedules. They're competitive dancers, so there's a lot of competitions and stuff. So when that ended about a month ago is when I started with them. So again, I didn't really know what to expect on the first practice, but I was very shocked. They're very competitive. I guess that's where the competitive dance comes out of. But they're smart girls too, so they're catching on quick. They know their positions now, and reading plays, they're really catching on. I'm really proud of them.
So in terms of goalies, goalie is always a unique position, as you know. How did you get to a goalie out of this?
Oh, well, that was our first problem. We had no goalie. So I went to first practice, and no one wanted to be goalie at first. But we have Rachel Snow in it now, so we convinced her to give it a try, and she's doing awesome. Not afraid of the ball at all, which is very important for a goalie. But she's doing really great in every game. She's catching on, same thing, because that's a harder position to catch on to. I mean, the girls, yes, got to chase down the ball, but when you're not used to being a goalie, that's definitely something to take on, but she's doing great.
And Shelby, like you said, you've played hockey all your life. You weren't a dancer, you weren't a figure skater, you were a hockey player.
Yep.
And to go in and take a group of ballet students and dancers and turn them into hockey players, there's got to be some challenges or some funny moments and all that.
There is. I mean, very first practice was kind of, we're starting with how do we hold our stick? And making sure the stick was in the right hand, make sure everyone was shooting the right way and their stick was the right way for the way they shot. But I do like it, because just seeing how far they come, if you looked at them now, you wouldn't think that that's how our first practice went. So they definitely evolved. Definitely some challenges, but definitely if you leave them alone too long, they're definitely back to doing cartwheels and everything. But it's a nice mix of both at practice sometimes.
And yours is not unique to Light the Lamp. There are a lot of stories like yourself. You mentioned earlier that, they have brothers and they wanted to play, and it's the event. And I think why I wanted you to come on today was the fact that your story is not unique, because, as you said, you've already played teams of other dancers. Yeah. So I guess it's the part of the kids want to be involved in such a big event.
It is. I think it's just such a big event for the town, and it brings such a crowd of people in that they just want to be a part of it, and rightfully so. It's a great event. I wouldn't want to miss it. I kind of wish it was a thing back when I was a kid. So I'm glad they got in and got a chance to play this year.
Well, kudos to you, Shelby, for taking it on. I know it's not your first time, but kudos to you for taking it on. And thanks so much to come and tell us about Sassy Sticks. And good luck at 1 o'clock.
Thank you, and thanks for the opportunity.
Thanks. And ladies and gentlemen, that was Shelby Batten, and Shelby is the coach of the Sassy Sticks, a group of dancers, who she's turned into quite the hockey team. And we'll be right back at the next game here in a few minutes. You're watching Light the Lamp 7.0 on Eastlink Community TV. And welcome back to Light the Lamp 7.0, live from the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex here in Bay Roberts. You're watching the game coming up between Blades of Steel and the Street Kings. These are elimination games, so winner advances, loser goes home. And this should be a good game, folks. Watch both teams warm up. Looks like it's going to be a pretty competitive game here. And we're getting ready for the drop of the ball. It's 2 12-minute halves, and we're underway. We have Blades of Steel in the light blue. We have the Street Kings in the dark blue. And we could get confused here real quick. Nice play there. Benson tried to tip that as he went by. Ball goes around the net. Roberts jumps on that for the Street Kings. Russell, long shot, save, pushed to the corner, picked up there by McCarthy, I believe. McCarthy for the Kings. McCarthy out to Norman. Norman gets a shot, blocked, and off come the Blades of Steel. Shot, nice save, Roberts. Benson, shot, scores! Budgel makes it 1-0 for the Blades of Steel. Steel lead 1-0 over the Kings. Russell now working his way up, being pursued. Ball goes to the corner. Big run coming up here again by the Steel. Pushes the ball to Budgel in the corner. Budgel, shot off the crossbar. In the corner it goes. Back out front, picked off by McCaffrey. McCaffrey twiddles. McCaffrey once again gets by Budgel. Down it goes. Move there. Nice pass. Great save, Roberts. Another great save, Roberts. And Roberts makes two tremendous saves to keep this game 1-0. Here we have the replay here. Roberts 1. Roberts 2. Wow, great saves there. Roberts off the crossbar. Witherall put that one off the crossbar. Russell streaking down there for the Kings. Nice save there. Steele have it. Long lead pass. Here's Witherall again. Witherall shot over the top of the net. Comes back out to his teammate. Another shot. Another save. Scores! Off the rebound. Witherall makes it 2-0. Gets one by Roberts off the rebound. Russell picks that one up for the Kings. Long toss in the air. Knocked it down. Scores once again. Witherall makes it 3-0. Steel lead 3-0. Russell tries to go all the way through. Moves it up. Behind the goal. Russell looking for somebody out front. Mercer standing out there. Harris too. Russell hanging on to the ball. Russell still tracks two. There's Harris. Shot. Blocked there by the goaltender. Picked up there by Steele. Steele bringing it up the left side. Point coming in on Russell. Long lead pass. Nice save there. Witherall couldn't control that ball. Here's Harris now for the Kings. Harris. Long shot. Blocked there by the goaltender. Mercer has two cracks at it. Couldn't put it by the goaltender. Pass to Budgel. Budgel. Up the right side. Moves in. Gives it to Benson. Benson. Couldn't get that one by Roberts. Budgel picks it up in the corner. Beats Mercer to it. Out to the point. Shot. Knocked down by Roberts. And Tapper tries to retrieve it. Beat to the ball there by Gill, I believe. Gill back cross. Gives it to Budgel. 92. Nice long lead pass here. Benson. Shot, scores! That makes it 4-0 for the Steel. Harris. Harris puts it up to the side to Cummings. Cummings put it all the way down. Long pass. Harris tries to intercept that one. Ball hops over his stick. Down the corner they go. Clears it. Cole. Cole going back for it. Covered there by the Steel goaltender. Cole now. Cole. Cross-rink pass. Couldn't get away. That was a good play there. Ball back in the corner. Cole's got it. Cole circles. Gives it to Budgel, 92. being harassed here by Porter. Up to Benson. Benson 1-on-1 with Tapper. Back to Cole. Cole's in. Shot there by Roberts. Nice save once again. And again, we are watching Light the Lamp 7.0. We're watching an elimination game between the Blades of Steel and the Street Kings. Steel are up 4-0 early. With about 7 minutes left in the first half, Steel lead 4-0. Nice save there again by Roberts. Roberts is being a busy boy in the Kings net right now. Shot. Scores. Clark. Clark puts one by and it's 5-0. Here's the replay. Nice out front. Shot. Here you go. And we move it down again. Witherall. To Clark. Clark. Twisting and turning. Being harassed here by Norman. Russell couldn't pick that off. Back to the point. Another shot. Went wide. Witherall picks that up. Being harassed by Norman. Ball's out front. Porter got it. Nice shot there. A lot of action around the goal. Norman gets to the ball. Russell. Russell loses it to Clark. And it's covered by the Steel goaltender. Long lead pass intercepted there. Got it back. Shot saved by Roberts. Off Witherall. He's been dangerous every time he's had the ball. McCaffrey now. McCaffrey, long shot. Up off the glove and out of play. This is Championship Sunday here at Light the Lamp. 35 champions are to be determined as the day goes by. I want to thank Shelby Batten for coming by a little bit earlier to talk to us about her team, the Sassy Sticks. And the Sassy Sticks are playing at 1 o'clock in an elimination game as well. And if they win that, they go to the championship. And their story, interesting story about a group of girls who are really dancers. Haven't played hockey, wanted to come together, wanted to be involved here at Light the Lamp. Have come together, and Shelby was asked, her cousin on the team, and got asked to coach. Shelby, being a long-time hockey player here in the area, took it on, and they're having a blast. And again, that's not the only story of kids coming together that are not necessarily hockey players, coming together, trying a new sport, and having a blast doing it because they're playing with their friends. They could be dancers, they could be basketball players, they could be anything at all. But again, that's the stories you hear when you have 268 teams in the tournament. Those are the type of stories that are good. You're seeing kids try different sports, different skills, using different motor skills. It's a good thing to see. Wayne Gretzky always said you shouldn't just play hockey, you should play multiple sports because you use different hand-eye coordination skills. So again, a great story. I want to thank Shelby so much for coming by and sharing her story of her team, the Sassy Sticks. We're going back to the action here, and again, ball is being controlled by Steele. Budgell goes around the net there, and McCaffrey picks that off. McCaffrey's in the corner. McCaffrey's looking for someone to give the ball to, loses it, and here comes Benson. Benson down the right side, intercepted there by Russell. Ball comes around, Russell picks that off. Russell tries a long shot, gets that blocked partially by Budgell. Harris knocks the ball into his own bench. Ball comes out. Ball goes to the Steele. Steele, cross-rink pass. Budgell. Budgell gives a lead pass to Benson. Benson trying to get by Russell. Russell, nice play there. Harris knocks it off Masters' stick. Masters, back to Budgell. Cross-rink to Benson. Benson has a look. Shot, nice save there by Paul Roberts. Ball goes to the corner. Battle in the corner. Shot high. Nice save there off Masters by Roberts. Roberts once again. Roberts high there by Budgell. Back again. McCaffrey. McCaffrey trying to get the ball away from Budgell, does so. 2-on-1 with Harris. Nice play there by Masters to intercept that, or Cole, I'm sorry. Here comes Budgel. Budgel and Benson. 3-on-1. Pass to Benson off the backhand shot. Just wide. Cole puts it to the corner. It goes back. Budgel puts it all the way back in his own zone. Russell made a good play there. Kings try to get a change in. Russell got the ball, getting harassed by Witherall, who got him from behind. Good play there. Cummings, long shot. Glove down there by the Steel goaltender, who waits till Cole comes back, gives him the ball. Cole, long lead pass. Gets it up to Witherall. 1-on-1 with Russell. Russell defends that nicely. Harris along the wall. Harris tips it up over to pass to House. House now for Steele. Gives it to Witherall. Witherall being harassed here by Harris. Throws it to the front of the net. Cole couldn't get the tip that time. Cole knocked off the stick by Tapper. Tapper goes after Cole again. In the front. Witherall. Back to House. House circles. Breaks through the middle. Off Tapper's foot and out of play. And we've got about a minute left here in the first half. It is the Steel 5, Kings no score. Harris with control of the ball. Harris. Just a long shot. Goaltender kicks it to the corner. Retrieved there by Steele. Nice play, nice pass there. Went off Witherall's stick, couldn't control it. Harris got it behind the net. Picked off again by Witherall. Witherall, nice save there by Roberts. Ball goes to the corner. Behind the net. Roberts jumps on that. And both teams. And that's the end of the first half, folks. We have Blades of Steel 5, Street Kings no score. You're watching Light the Lamp 7.0 on Eastlink Community TV. And we'll be back shortly with the second half. And welcome back to the second half between the Blades of Steel and the Street Kings. Blades of Steel are up 5-0 over the Kings here as we begin the second half. And Clark goes back to retrieve it for the Steel. Harris chases Clark around the goal. Cuts in front of his own net. Clark tries a pass. Clark keeps it, comes down the right side. Shot, nice save there by Roberts. Porter clears it all the way down. Clark goes back once again to retrieve it from the Steel goaltender. Long lead pass. Clark, pass there. Roberts scores! What a nice play. Nifty hands there by Benson, and that makes it 6-0 for the Steel. Look at those nice hands here by Benson. Backhand, forehand, top shelf, 6-0. Here we go. Nice stop there by Steel goaltender. Another quick pass to Budgel. This Steel team is going to be reckoned with. They've got some good skill. They play well together, and no trouble to tell that they probably are very competitive, high-level hockey players. They move the ball very well, play their positions very well, and I'm showing you right here. They're dominating this game, obviously. Steele leading 6-0 over the Kings. And to be fair, if Roberts wasn't playing goal today, the score could be that much higher in this game already. That's Russell. Russell. Ball goes off Budgel and out of bounds. Russell once again. Russell, long shot. Those are not going to beat the Steele goaltender. They need to get some quality scoring chances, and they need to get them soon to get themselves back into this game. Kings are being dominated 2-on-1 once again. Shot. Nice save. Russell once again. Roberts. Russell tries to get around Clark. Then he got to face Witherall. Clark beats Russell to the ball. Clark coming down the right side. Gets it knocked off his stick by McCaffrey. Russell retrieves it. Long shot goes to the corner. Picked up by the Steele defender. Gives it to Clark. Clark slides it over to Witherall. Russell comes out to defend him. Tried to get it through to Clark, but it went off a defender's leg. Back behind the net. Russell once again. Long shot down. Cummings tries to chase that down. Picked up by the Steele defender behind the net. Gets chased out. Long lead pass on the left side to Witherall. Witherall. Shot. They save. Masters was there for the rebound. Witherall again. Witherall. Good hands. McCaffrey. Back out to Masters. Shot. Roberts makes another great save. McCaffrey picks it up in the corner. Pass to Russell. Russell trying to get a change in here. That's Tapper. McCaffrey. McCaffrey shoots. Nice save there by the Steele goaltender. Goes off his shoulder and into the corner. Two nice quick passes, and down the right side comes Steele once again. Roberts has stopped more than his fair share of shots here this afternoon. Russell. Lead pass to McCaffrey. McCaffrey. Line pass over, intercepted there by the Steele defender. Russell picks it up again. I think that was Cole. McCaffrey now picks off Cole's pass, and Russell has a shot. Russell once again. Gets double team along the boards, and Steele come up with the ball. That's Witherall. Witherall coming down, 2-on-1 against Tapper. Cross rink. Nice shot there. Blocked there by Roberts. That was a good play there. Good defensive play there by Tapper. And here's McCaffrey. McCaffrey once again. Shot all right out the other end. As we get down to around 7 minutes left here in the second half, it is the Blades of Steel 6, Street Kings 0. McCaffrey once again with a long shot. Not a whole lot of life right now in this Kings team. Goaltender plays it all the way up. Roberts just went wide. Witherall throws it to the front. House just missed that tip. Back to the point. Nice shot there by Roberts. And Witherall takes the rebound and tucks it around Roberts for a goal, and it's 7-zip. Cole gave it to Budgel. Cole, Budgel. Budgel shot off the glove of Roberts. Cole all the way back. Cole again. Nice passing here, nice ball control here by the Steele. McCaffrey picks it up. McCaffrey just goes for the shot. Blocked there by Benson. Cole to Benson. Benson brings the ball up court. Benson over to Budgel. Budgel circles. And they just throw it up. Budgel again. Budgel, Benson. Crisscross. Shot there blocked by Roberts. Budgel behind the goal. Budgel tried to flip it over the top of the net. Russell goes in there to defend. In the corner they go. McCaffrey. Stopped by Cole. Cole now being challenged by Harris. Taps it to the corner. Budgel is all over it. Russell's with him. Budgel. Shot. Deflected high and wide. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank the town of Bay Roberts again for the facility and for hosting this magnificent event. 268 teams have been playing ball hockey here over the last 2 days. 405 games yesterday, 225 games today as we play in Championship Sunday. Championship games have already started in the various tiers. There's Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3. And teams were tiered last night after the completion of the round-robin schedule. And as you can see today, this is an elimination game. Blades of Steel, Street Kings, Steel in total control here at 7-0 with about 5 minutes left in this game. And it looks like the Blades of Steel will move on. Street Kings will be eliminated. But Young Robert scores! Budgel! And but the goalie for the Street Kings here has played a tremendous game this morning. And he's stopped a whole lot more shots than have gone by him here this morning, and the Kings just can't keep up with this good Blades of Steel team. They've been chasing the ball all morning. Again, scores Clark, and that makes it 9-0. And Steel just keep piling it on here right now. Ball goes all the way down the court, and we have about 4 minutes to go. Clark around the goal. Up the right side they come. Budgel tried to snap it back short side. Ball's in play here. Budgel goes around one. Being harassed by Porter. Gets it over to Benson, back to Clark. Shot. Deflection, scores! Nice tip there by Benson to make it 10-0. And that's the game, ladies and gentlemen. It is the Blades of Steel 10, Street Kings 0. You're watching Light the Lamp 7.0 on Eastlink Community TV, and we'll be back shortly with the next game. And we're just getting ready for our next game here. It's a female game. We have the Shore Girls in the purple. I haven't quite got the who they're playing yet, but we have the Shore Girls in the purple. I do believe this may be the last elimination game of the day on the show court. And someone will correct me if I'm wrong, but right now we're looking at the last elimination game of the day. The next game, the rest of the games here on the show court will be championship games in various levels. We're just about set to go here, and there's the drop of the ball, and we are underway. And we have the Shore Girls in the purple taking it down the court early in this one. Down behind the goal they go, out front, all the way back. All the way back it comes. Ball there. Shore Girls bringing it down. Good defense there by the defender. Keeps it to the outside. Moving around the corner. A little bit of a tussle in the corner here. Both teams going very hard at it. Out comes the dark team. And it's PBL, but I'm not sure what PBL stands for right now. Maybe one of my compatriots can help me out here a little bit. But the team in the dark, their initials are PBL. Nice save there by the Shore Girls goalie. Bragg now. Bragg brings it up the court. Shot to the goal. Save. Push to the corner. And that it's the Paradise Blizzard. I had the Paradise Blizzard yesterday. They played a really good game. And so it's the Shore Girls and the Paradise Blizzard. Blizzard are in the dark, and the Shore Girls are in the purple. Down in the corner, the Blizzard and the Paradise player, the Blizzard and the Shore Girls player gets tied up. Ball's coming out, kept in there on the line by Cody. Ball shot, it's off the defender. Battle along the wall there. Blizzard defender comes out with it, and here come the Blizzards. 2-on-1, shot wide. Ball goes behind the net. Cody being harassed here by Ryan. Up along the wall to Harris, I believe. Goes down the corner. Picked up behind the goal by the Blizzard defender. Bringing it out. Ball goes back behind the net. Long shot comes down the length of the court. Blizzard take the opportunity to get a partial change in. And back in the corner is Cody. Cody pushes it up. Osmond intercepts. Osmond gives it up to down the corner. Shot on goal there by the Shore Girls, number 3. Ball goes back, gets it off the referee, comes to the midcourt. Once again, kept in there by the Shore Girls. Nice save. Ball in the corner. Battle in the corner now. Pinned against the ball. Goes in, helps her out. Blizzard coming around the goal. Long shot. Here come the Blizzard. Blizzard moving up. Nice move there. Off the defender. Intercepted. Bragg goes back the other way. Bragg. Long lead pass. Couldn't get it to her teammate. Back to the point. Shot. Went to the back of the net. Little bit of pressure here by the Shore Girls, and the Blizzard come back. Down the right side they come. Shot. Off the two Shore Girls and back out. Going back down, O'Driscoll. O'Driscoll seems to have it. Tried to get it out in front. Nice knocked away there by the goaltender. Now, here come the Blizzard. Blizzard coming down. Shot goes wide. Ball goes to the corner. Doyle taps it up the wall. Kept in by Walsh. Cody chases it down. Gets beat there by the gets beat to by the Blizzard. Blizzard continue control. 2 Blizzard going to help out. 2 on 2. Ball comes around the goal. That's Murphy. Murphy around the goal, twisting and turning. Murphy got away from that one. Good defense there by the Shore Girls defender. Walsh comes out in front, and nice save there by the Shore Girls goalie. Gives it to Cody. Cody a long way up it goes. Down in the corner. Shot goes off the defender. Blizzard pick it up on the right wall. Shoots it on down. Cody picks it up. Shoots it back. A little bit of sloppy play here right now, but no score. About 6 minutes gone here in the first half, and we have no score between the Paradise Blizzard and the Shore Girls. Shore Girls are in the purple. Blizzard are in the dark blue. Moved up the court. Bragg. Cody out front. Opportunity here. No. Good defense here by the Blizzard to pick that one up. Shore Girls standing out alone in front. Ball goes back. Scores! Number 10 for the Shore Girls. Puts it away. Nice play there by the both girls. They finish, and that was Coons for the Shore Girls. So it's now 1-0 Shore Girls as we move about halfway through this first half. Ball goes to the wall. Cody keeps pushing it down the wall. Blizzard girl gets in front. Blizzard pick it up. It's a 2-on-1. Breaking in. Shot, scores! Galton makes it a 1-1 game here as we go back and forth and exchange goals here in that last minute. The Blizzard now. Cody comes out of the box and off the bench and blocks it coming out. Scrabble for it along the wall. Try to get it across. Broken up there by the Blizzard defender and the Blizzard. Osmond now for the Blizzard. Taps it back into the Shore Girls zone. Cody up the wall. Walsh tried to intercept that but couldn't get to it for the Blizzard. Nice save there by the Blizzard goaltender. The Blizzard goaltender has been the busier of the 2 goaltenders so far in this game. And we got about 5 minutes left here in the first half. Cody tries to tie up the Blizzard defender. Nice save there by the Blizzard goaltender. Round goes Ryan. Ryan tries to get it out front. Covered up there by the goaltender as Walsh was standing in the doorstep. Cody now. Cody bringing it up for the Shore Girls. Cody slides it. Blocked there by the Blizzard defender. Off his shin. Goes to the corner. The game continues here. Back and forth it goes. 2 very well matched teams by the look of it. Ryan was digging away at that one. Got a couple of extra digs in. Could have got a penalty that time, but no call on the play. In the corner they go. Ryan leans on the girls' defender, and her Blizzard teammate takes it away. Up the left side they come. Coming down, shot goes wide. And Bragg now. Bragg gets intercepted. Walsh picks it up. Walsh shoots it back in, and that's an opportunity, and she goes off for a change. Cody gets it up the wall there. Goes in the corner. Referee gets his feet in the way. There goes back to Bragg. Bragg gets it picked off. And here come the Blizzard. Nice play there by Bragg to send it back down into the Blizzard corner. Fighting along the wall there, both teams. Now, a little bit of scrabbly play in the corner there. Blizzard and the girls fighting over it. 3 doing a great job. Slides it back to Bragg. Bragg takes a shot. Knocked down by the Blizzard goaltender. Good run on that one that time. Here's Coombs again. Coombs kicks it to the front of the net. Blizzard goalie stops it. 2 saves. Stops it again. Great save there by the Blizzard goaltender. And they come back down the floor. They come. Shot. Nice save there. Bragg now. Long lead pass. Number 3 on the Shore Girls is all over the court. Done a lot of running here in the first half. A little over 2 minutes to go here in the first half in a 1-1 game between the Paradise Blizzard and the Shore Girls. Digging away in the corner. Woodrow couldn't retrieve that one for the Blizzard. Blizzard bring it up the wall. Coming off the left side. Nice move in front. Nice save there. As Walsh was standing in the crease. But couldn't get it by. The Blizzard goalie. The girls goalie, I'm sorry. Knocked away. Walsh knocks it away again. Cuts to the front. And that's a goal. Walsh. And that makes it 2-1 for the Blizzard. Over the Shore Girls. The Blizzard have certainly came on here in the second half of this first half and have taken a little more control of this game. And that was a tough goal in front, banging away at the ball, and the ball goes in the net, and it's 2-1 Blizzard. Coming down the right side, long lead pass. Couldn't knock it down with her hand as Walsh. Tried to get it to the front of the net, didn't work. And that's the end of the first half, and we have the Paradise Blizzard 2, the Shore Girls 1, and we'll be back with the second half shortly. Welcome back to this championship game. I was informed between the Paradise Blizzard and the Shore Girls. The Paradise Blizzard lead 2-1 after the first half, and we're just picking up the second half action as the ball was just dropped and it goes to the corner. Blizzard pushing and shoving in the corner. Blizzard player trying to get it from the corner, throws it out front. Intercepted there. Ryan couldn't get her stick on that. They're going back to the corner again. Pushing along the wall. 2-2. Ball comes out. A big push here now being put on by the Blizzard. Got him aimed in the corner. Shot. Blocked there by Bragg. Bragg takes it up. Throws it to the other end. And there they go down to pick it off. Ryan is in there for the Blizzard. Ryan holding her up. Out front. Shot. Nice save there by the Blizzard goalie. As the time ticks down here. Blizzard coming forward. A nice play there by Bragg. Bragg defended against two Blizzard players. Ball goes back down. Woodrow goes back to retrieve it. Long shot there, and the girls' goalie stops it. Covers it, gives it to Bragg. Bragg brings it out. It's a long pass. Oh, nice try there. Just fanned on that. Great opportunity there by the Shore girls. O'Driscoll just couldn't finish. Behind the net it comes. Off a defender's foot. Goes behind the net again. O'Driscoll goes in, digs it out. Comes all the way back to the point to Cody. Ball along the court. And the Blizzards shoot it down the length of the court and back to get it again. A little bit of bumping and shoving there along the back wall. Ball goes out. Line to side. Ball gets shot down the length of the rink. O'Driscoll is on it. Blizzard player all over it and just shoots it all the way back down again. Time to get a bit of a change in here for both teams. And Cody brings it out. Up off the wall, sliding all the way down into the other corner. And it comes up to Walsh. Walsh defended by Cody. And they get another bit of a change. Blizzard got the ball on the right side. Lead pass. Gets by her, and it's covered by the Shore Girls goalie. We're watching the Paradise Blizzard and the Shore Girls. It's 2-1. Paradise Blizzard, Shore Girls need a goal here. This is a Tier 2 championship, and we have about 9 minutes left. Just what a great save that time there. And my colleague in crime has arrived on the scene. Mr. Don Coombs, a little bit of pushing and shoving there. We could have penalty shots here, I think, Mr. Coombs. Ryan was a little bit physical. We'll see what happens. The first of Championship Sunday games here in the show court. We have the Paradise Blizzard and the Shore Girls. 2-1 Blizzard. 8 minutes approximately left, and we have our first penalty shot. Shore Girls get the opportunity to tie it up here. Here we go. Coming in, shoots it over the net, and then we keep on going. Blizzard shoot it out. Bragg keeps it in at the point. Big play there. Blizzard clear all the way down. And I'd like to welcome my friend and colleague, Mr. Don Coombs.
Good afternoon, Glenn. Great morning here again at Lake the Lamp.
We've had a great morning here at Lake the Lamp, Donnie. We've got this is the first championship game of the day. You're going to bring it home after this one. We've had a wonderful morning here of elimination games, some great competition. It's amazing how smooth this just runs, Don.
But I was thinking about it, and I was talking to some people yesterday afternoon. You know, when you look at 2,400 players, Glenn, 268 teams, and it's clockwork. You know, the delays have been, very little to talk about, and, just to keep the flow going. I think it's Angela and Suzanne credit for a lot of that. I know you interviewed them there yesterday, and, Angela with the scheduling to get done for this, and, the amount that comes into the region and the town of Bay Roberts, and the sponsors is unreal.
It's been unreal, again, and it's great to see, and I had Shelby Batten here this morning. And she's coaching a young team of dancers. Dancers who just wanted to be part of it. Don't play hockey regularly. They're competitive dancers, but wanted to be part of this tournament. And they were playing, I think, at 1 o'clock. And if they won, they were going to go to one of the tier championships.
It's great. And I spoke to some people when I left yesterday afternoon. Glenn, you got to apply to getting this. And, they can't take the number of teams. And, Bay Roberts is full. The restaurants are full. The security, I got to reach out to Peary and again, Avalon Wolverines. Just a great job. And thanks for getting me up here this morning. One person told me I got to go back to Water Street and walk up. So you wouldn't have saw me till about 2:30 today. And, speaking of former hockey players that were here, Ian Moores is here with his son. Brad Cram's out. These are, some of the best to play hockey and ball hockey. And they're here. And I see the group from Clarenville. And the posts on social media are unreal. It's unreal, but just top notch. And, except for the Canada Games, this summer, this is going to be the biggest sporting event in the province again.
Well, the magnitude of 2,500 people, the town is 6,000 people in general, so
we're almost up to that. With Nans and Pops and moms and dads, and all, brothers and sisters.
Well, you only got to have one. You got 2,500 athletes, and then you take one parent or one grandparent. That's 5,000, right? So it's pretty amazing when you think about it in those terms as well.
And you had a busy weekend. You had a wedding on the go. I had the boys from Clearwater Pools, Brian and Burnell, come out this morning, so we did a little switcheroo.
But we love it. We love it. We're here, Eastlink gives us the opportunity and the privilege to do this. And we love being here with the kids, talking to people, showcasing the talent, not only that's on the courts, but showcasing the talent of the volunteers that are in the area in general.
Eastlink Community TV are just a top-notch, when it comes to community program. They're it. Corey and his team, and we got the two gentlemen down that were here with us last year in the summer games. Here back, they're down from the mainland to help us out. I know the Bay Roberts Fluid Land, you spoke to the groups yesterday. They got people down from Ontario helping them out.
Yeah.
And it's the sponsorship that we have, and, to make this the biggest. I call it to kick off the summer, by the way.
Yes.
Because the kids are finished school, and 2,400 of them decide to play ball hockey.
and not traditional players, not all of them.
Nope, not
right.
You can identify pretty well the hockey players.
Yes,
from our broadcast booth there. But everybody else and their friends, and I saw two girls in one of the games yesterday smiling, going for the ball.
Yes.
When did that happen? They're just happy to be here and participate in this gigantic events. And the security was telling me the medals are out today. This is medal round.
Yeah.
Championship.
This is gold medal game, tier 2.
And the medals are unreal. The medals are, it's one of a kind, and again, it's the committee, it's the leadership in the town of Bay Roberts, and it's the hundreds of volunteers that make it happen.
But this game has been a great game, Donnie. It's been back and forth here. We're down to less than 4 minutes, and this is unofficial time, but it gives us some idea of what's left. And under 4 minutes to play, Shore girls need a goal here to tie it up. We've already went to one shootout this morning, Donnie, in an elimination game, the first game of the morning. But we're still here fighting it out. Bragg with a good shot from the point. And here come the Blizzard, 2-on-1. Can she beat Bragg? Bragg makes a good defensive play. Bragg again makes a good defensive play. Ball goes to the corner. We're going to wind this down here and see if the Shore girls can come back and tie this up and put it to a shootout. If it's tied, it goes to a shootout, ladies and gentlemen. 3 shots. If it's still tied, it goes shot for shot till somebody wins.
Sudden death. Glenn, I know.
Or as Don Johnson would say, sudden victory.
Yeah, you're right. Glenn, I noticed that a lot of and it's so easy here in the broadcast booth because we don't get the names of the players when the coaching, and they got the beautiful jerseys, all the teams. When they put the names on the back, it makes it so much easier.
It certainly does. And then if girls could put their ponytails away, we do even a better job. But
and that's not going to happen.
That's not going to happen. But again, we do the best we can here, folks, to ensure that the girls get recognized, and that if you're sitting home, Nan and Pop, or Uncle and Aunt, and your kid is out there, we're doing the best we can to make sure that you hear their name called on here. But this has been a great game. It's a great tournament. And as you said, Donnie, when you go and you walk through the crowd, you just see a lot of former athletes that played the game or played sport in general. What a great save there by the young Blizzard goalie to keep this Shore goalie to keep this 2-1. Walsh had a tremendous opportunity.
And Glenn, I want to say again, and I mentioned yesterday, you were mentioning the officials. We got 38 officials. We got Fred Sims and another gentleman looking after it. And these are young people that are here, and they got total control of the games. We saw in previous years sometimes, it may happen because of the age group and everything else. And, a lot of these players that play ice hockey know each other, and I think it carries over.
It carries over. You see it particularly later on this afternoon, Donnie, when you get into some of the older groups, and you'll get into some of the elite games. Some of that will carry over. One of the changes that Angela and I talked about, it was a change. We have 2 officials this year. It used to be 1, but now they've gone to 2 officials in a game, and that certainly has made a difference. As you say, another set of eyes is a wonderful thing. And it was the same way in ice hockey years ago when they went from 1 referee to 2. It certainly curbed a lot of the foolishness that went on behind the scenes.
And Glenn, we're at the showcase. This is the major ring. A lot of teams don't get to play on this one. It's just the scheduling. You can't get 268 teams on it. And today, when the tiers are done.
Yep.
You know, you get the teams here, and I'll go over and look at some of the
We got the
20 rinks. And when those big boys and big girls play, if you run 2 feet, you're going to bump into somebody. So again,
the girls got the goalie pulled here, Donnie, in the dying seconds, trying to get that. The Shore girls are trying to get that tying goal, and we're running out of time. We're probably down to the last few seconds.
That was a good stop by Bragg.
Yeah.
Open net that time.
Open net. They're pulling out all the stops here and trying to tie this up, but so far, and there it is. Yes! The Blizzard score to make it 3-1, and that's the game, I do believe. The Paradise Blizzard are the Tier 2 champions this year in the female division, and I believe this is 12 or 13 and under. Congratulations to the Paradise Blizzard. You are our first champions on the show court today, Donnie.
On Championship Sunday, right here at Light the Lamp. And Glenn, again, we want to thank our sponsors, Morrow Crosby. I think you had Morrow Crosby, Crosby, Dawson's. The Dawson boys certainly known for their enthusiasm for sport, and certainly a promoter. Ian Flynn at Island Embroidery, who kicked this off. And the Premium Waste with Lee Nosery and Chris Babb. McDonald's, who I just spoke to coming in, they're doing thing, but they're giving it back to the breakfast program.
They're giving it back to Crystal was here yesterday, Donnie. They're going to support 7 schools this year. Last year they raised $2,400. This year they're hoping to raise a little bit more than that. And but again, any monies that McDonald's raise is going to go back into the school breakfast program. And the best part about that, Donnie, is the breakfast program is matched dollar for dollar by the government. So if you give them $1, they'll get $1 from the government, so that's $2.
And that's a fact, because Glenn Littlejohn is the former MAJ, and he certainly knows the government route and what happens. Also want to thank Kentucky Fried Chicken, BMO, the Bay Roberts Foodland on side for the first time, Russell Axton Law, Brookside Service Station, Christinita Crosby, the town of Bay Roberts, Tim Hortons, and of course Eastlink Community TV. Without this, and Eastlink putting the effort and the time and the resources into this, folks, you wouldn't be seeing it.
No, and again, my time with you have ended today, folks. It's been a pleasure once again to be part of the broadcast and be part of the Eastlink team. Don and I have been fortunate enough and privileged to do a lot of sports in this area over the years, and it's always great to get together. It's too bad, Donnie and I, we split it up because we just can't be here for 10 hours a day.
We can, but we can't. Right? But no,
we're not getting any younger either.
Yeah, and the thing is, with this tournament, and it goes back to the committee, they do such a good job. Corey and his team do a good job. We show up and we do what we do. And if you don't like it or you like it, you can text me at 589-5995. And if you want us to do a shout-out, Glenn, you know, we'll do a shout-out to the people, because, you know, it's such a great thing, and there's a big revenue base, not only for Bay Roberts, for the full region. You think B&Bs, you think hotels, you think just here on the strip in Bay Roberts, it's a load of restaurants. Some of our sponsors, and, you know, we don't want to say who, because some of them are not sponsors.
That's right.
And we're here to support Light the Lamp and Eastlink Community TV.
Yeah, and again, we're going to be back shortly with the boys' 2010 Tier 2 gold medal game. Donnie is going to be on the call. And ladies and gentlemen, it's been a privilege. This is Glenn Littlejohn signing off from Light the Lamp 7.0 on Eastlink Community TV.
think our game's at 2:30.
Where?
Here, it's the championship game.
Again?
What? Again?
On this show course?
Yeah.
That means you'll have 3 on it, right?
Yeah. That's a lot, isn't it? I mean, most teams probably don't get any of it.
Cool.
Yeah, how much time until the next game, do you know?
We're in a half-hour break on this course.
Oh, alright. I was gonna say, are we allowed to come out here? Like with the...
Talk to someone who...
Well, I mean,
do it until you get kicked out.
yeah, that's true. You know, don't ask for it either. I suppose. I mean,
Better to ask forgiveness and permission
yeah.
in most cases.
Do you think we better come out here with the soccer ball or the actual ball hockey, you know?
You're coming up with a soccer ball. Can you watch out for our cameras, please?
Maybe I shouldn't use soccer ball, because I can't make any promises of what my kids can do.
It'd have been good with
What?
it'd have been good if it was a soccer net.
I know. I'm not good at shooting at that. I don't know how to play.
Why not?
change, boys. Why didn't I torch under my triceps? Yeah. Didn't you guys win that? My stick is like gone, so I can't shoot it. My stick's like gone, bro. Look at it. Why? What happened to your one? I just used it. You need one ball at least. Hold on. I need one
Good evening, folks, and welcome back to the Light the Lamp 2025 Championship Game, Tier 2, the 2010 boys. And it should be an exciting one here on Eastlink Community TV at Light the Lamp at the Wilbur Sparks Center, Recreation Center in Bay Roberts. Tier 2, we know it's going to be an aggressive game. The two officials are ready to play, and these teams know each other, so it's going to be an exciting day here on Eastlink Community TV. And here come with a shot blocked there by the Demons. Shot around the boards. Barrett in on the forecheck, trying to make something happen. Nice move. Stick knocked out of the hand. Officials let it go on. That was Stacy. Chafe passes him back the stick. Expect some end-to-end action here in this game. This is the Tier 2 Championship. It's here on Eastlink Community TV, and it's at Light the Lamp 2025. I want to thank Glenn Littlejohn for hosting this morning. As we move on to Championship Sunday, it's win or go home. These are sudden death games. The winner gets the gold, the loser, right? It doesn't matter at this stage of the game. They just want that gold medal that they played so hard for the weekend. There's a shot by the Demons, up and off the boards. And back come the team in red. Long shot, deflected wide. Teams battle along the boards. It's Walsh. He's been watched closely by Snow. And again, back come the Demons. Shot, nice little pad save. Kick out by the keeper. Shot all the way down. Chafe will move in over the center. He's got some room. He tries a long shot and a big save by the keeper. With a possession play on the go. This is Don Coombs live at Light the Lamp 2025. I want to thank everybody for tuning in and all your positive comments. If you want us to do a shout out, 589-5995. And thanks for viewing on Eastlink Community TV. Teams battle along the boards. Demons try to keep possession. And here, down the right side, tries a little move around Pike. Pike holds his ground. Long shot again. Good save from the keeper. Demons with a little bit of pressure on right now in this first half of play. And down they come again with a long shot. Broken up. Demons again clear it. Players, it's Wilson back first. He's along the boards, being watched on the forecheck. Up and shot down. That will signal a line change for some of the players. And up and over the boards, and we're going to have it tossed in by the official. Folks, there's no penalties in this game. It's a penalty shot. Just to let you know, it's 2 12-minute halves. There's Chafe behind his own net. He's being watched closely. Trying to move it up. Chafe finds some room. On the backhand, never got through. Good defensive play. And again, looking for it out front as a possession play. Out comes the offense. Bit of pressure put on right now. And again, outbreak the Demons. Up and over the glass and toss back in. This is Championship Sunday on Light the Lamp 2025 from the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex. Good end-to-end action right here. Demons with a bit of the advantage in the play with some good chances and great goaltending shown by the keeper. Bump along the boards. Shot around. Chafe is in on the hustle, trying to be the first one to the ball. Again, kept in. Good offense. And it's the Pirates putting some pressure on right now. Looking for it in front. Chafe breaks it up against Stacy. Stacy with a good back check. Puts it back in. Pirates putting some pressure on it right now on the Demons. It's Barrett leading the way up to Chafe. Chafe looking across. Court pass. He gets it through. On the backhand is Bailey. Bailey being watched closely. Clears it back into his own zone where Barrett will pick it up over to Chafe. Chafe along the boards. Good forecheck from the Pirates player. He battles with Chafe. Two players in the corner. This is Tier 2 Championship Game. Light the Lamp 2025. Here goes on the backhand. Shot. Opportunity for Bungay, unable to control it. Back come the Demons again against the Pirates. Here in the first half of play. Good save. Opportunity then. Pirates pick up the loose ball. Outbreak. It's Bailey. He's got Barrett with him. Bailey tries a long shot up and over net and back into play. Pirates in on the, trying to clear it out. Demons in on the forecheck. Picked up by the Pirates player. He bumps with Barrett. Down the right side, looking to take a long shot. Good play by Pike to break that up and force it back in the Pirates zone. 1-0 to score if you're joining us late. It's Don Coombs live at the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex. And it's Light the Lamp 2025. Shot. Keeper gets a piece of it. Up and over the glass. Keeper looked behind him. And back comes Snow. He's on his off wing looking for some support. Not there. Pirates with a chance to clear it out right now. Around the boards. Teams battling the corner. Shot all the way down. Picked up by the Demons defenseman. And on the forecheck for the Pirates is Bungay. He's in against Pike. Consistently on the forecheck by Bungay that time. Forced it all the way down. Long shot. We have to watch them shots because with the ball and a little bit of wind, the ball moves, folks. So really testing the keepers here. Shot down again. Nice play. In on backhand. Bringing it back to the forehand. Good play by the Demons. But Hines equal the task. Long shot down, deflected into the corner, up and over the glass. And we're going to have a referee's possession play. Demons with a chance to start things off here. Chafe comes back on to replace Snow. He gets the loose ball, looking for Pike cross court. Long shot, broken up there by the Pirates. Pirates in red, Demons in the purple color. Chafe steps up, he finds some room. Good defensive play. Great play that time by the Pirates. Chafe ever dangerous. Here comes Bailey. He's up on his off wing. Tries a long shot. He's got a man up front and up and out of play. And we'll have another possession to put it back in. Pirates get the ball. Looking for a long shot. Deflected. And it's wide. Sims tries a shot. Again, it's wide. In on the forecheck are the Pirates. That was Barber. All the way down to the Pirates zone. Back to Chafe. Chafe's at the point. Gives it ahead. Nice pass. Here come the Demons down the left side. A long shot. Low and wide. And out of play. And we'll have another possession right now. This is Eastlink Community TV. This is Light the Lamp 2025. And this is Don Coombs broadcasting on this Championship Sunday here at the Wilbur Sparks. And this is the show rink. This is where they want to play on, folks. Good save by the keeper that time. Nice play. Good forecheck by the Demons, keeping it in the Pirates' zone, but the Pirates come up with a loose ball. Looking for some support through the center. Long pass, it's a 2-on-1. Chafe with the poke check, gets it up to his player. He's got Bailey with him. Tries a shot, good save by the keeper again to hold it. 4:09 left to go in this, your championship game, Tier 2, 2010 players. Folks, we're watching it here on Eastlink Community TV. Here comes Chafe again. Chafe circles back into his own zone. He's being watched closely. Long shot, and it deflects in. Take a 2-0 lead. Again, forecheck. Some possession now by the Pirates, trying to wrap around, unable to get it through. By Barber. Out come Norris. He tries a long shot. Back come the Pirates. Loose ball is picked up. Just shot back in the center zone. Here come the nice shot up high and over the net. Back into play. Forecheck coming from the Pirates right here, trying to keep the ball in. It's again up to the Demons. Long shot down. Pirates coming in down the right side, finding some room. Makes a nice play. Over. Good pass. Wow. Big save by the keeper that time to keep it 2-0. Again, teams look to break out. Forced back into his own zone. Almost gives it away. That was Pike. Gets it up. Harm's way. Long shot. Wide. Loose ball is picked up by Pirates. Nice defensive play by Snow. And what a move by Snow. He's got 2-on-1. Gives it up in the center of zone. Pirates with a nice play to get it back. But loose ball is picked up in front. It's a 2-on-1. Snow unable to control it. Again, long shot, rebound, held by the keeper. Folks, what a game it is. This is the championship game, Tier 2. Light the Lamp 2025. Again, wrap around by the Demons. Keeper has it on the back of his pad. 2-0 to score. So we see it on a replay. And back to live action right now. This is center court. This is where you want to play. It's 128. Golden opportunity. And fans on. Here's a long shot. Wide. A lot of the shots from the Pirates are coming from outside. Trying to get some ball movement. In the corner, the Demons first to the ball. Looking for some support. Outbreak the Pirates. 1:10 left to go in this first period of play. Nice pass. Cross. Barrett. And he's blocked. Big save again by the keeper. Chances coming up for the Demons. They lead 2-0. Championship game. Tier 2. Light the Lamp. Town of Bay Roberts. Wilbur Sparks Recreational Complex. Possession coming into play. It's Bailey. Looks for the long lead pass up to Chafe. Chafe unable to control it. Shot back by the Pirates. They got a man in front. Again. Good forecheck. Forced along the boards. Teams bump. Killing off valuable seconds here in this first half of play. Walsh comes in to lend some support. Bailey around the boards and he'll get the possession play from his keeper. 2-0. Light the Lamp 2025. Don Coombs live on Eastlink Community TV. There's an opportunity. Good play by the Pirates to break it up there. You got some possession right now. Being watched by Bailey. Long lead pass over to Chafe. He's had a solid game. Tries to move. Unable to get it through. Shot. Fan on. Again, Chafe picks up the loose ball. Plays it up along the boards. And that's going to be the end of the first period of play. The score, the CBN Demons 2, the Pirates no score. Don Coombs live on Eastlink Community TV. We want to again thank our sponsors, Bay Roberts Foodland, Tim Hortons, Town of Bay Roberts, Moro Crosby, Dawson's Plumbing and Heating, Island Embroidery, Kentucky Fried Chicken, McDonald's, Portagrave Explorers Limited, Russell Accent Law, and of course Brookside TVs. Brookside Services with Chris and Anita Crosby. Back shortly for the start of the second half of play. Here we go for the second half of play. Championship game, tier number 2. 2010. Stacey makes a nice little move for the Pirates. Tries to bring it to the backhand. Watched closely there by the Demons player. 2-0 to score. Off the head of Barrett. Barrett gets the rebound. Teams bump along. Keeper looks to hold it. And out come Barber. He finds some running room. He's in over the blue line. Forced outside by Chafe. Looking for a man in front. Unable to get it there. Again, cross-court pass to Stacey. Here comes Chafe behind his own net. Again, moving down. Long shot. Keeper gets a piece of it. Rebound. Picked up. Barrett battles hard. Keeper holds it on. Demons with some pressure on right now. Barrett gets hit with the ball. And out comes Barber. He gives it up, and here's an opportunity. Breakaway for the Demons. Good defensive play from the Pirates. Good defensive play by Sims. Sims continues on. Brings the ball back to his stick. Looking for a cross-court pass. Unable to get it through. Again. And here comes Barber. He's got some room. He's down the left side looking for the man in front. Deflected up high and wide by Chafe, and here come Sims. He tries a long shot. Up and over, and we'll have possession play. Folks, it's 2 12-minute games. 2,400 players, 268 teams, 38 officials. What an organization put through here in the town of Bay Roberts. Norris is in on the forecheck. Here come the Pirates, looking for the long lead pass, and able to get it through. That was Walsh. Down to Chafe in the corner. Chafe looks to clear it out. Gets it up to Bailey. Bailey, nice pass. They're in on the backhand. Bringing it back to the forehand. Over to Bailey. Looking for the man in front. That was Norris. Unable to get it through. Fine defensive play from the Pirates. This is Tier 2 championship game. Right to left, 2025. Chafe again just brings it behind his own net. In on the forecheck. Pirates almost come up with it, but cleared out of harm's way. All the way back into the Pirates zone. Norris again in on the forecheck. Trying to make something happen for his team. They lead 2-0. We've got 9:25 left to go in this, your second half of play. Again, Pirates forced back in their own zone. Snow is in on the forecheck this time. Teams battle behind. Play continues. Note, we're going to have a penalty shot called. There are no penalties in the game, folks. There are penalty shots, right? So there's no change of manpower, nobody going off. So right now it's going to be a shot for the CBN Demons, Road Demons. They're in. 1-on-1. Shot, big save. Keeper got a piece of it. Keeps the score at 2-0. That's a big save right now with 8:40 left to go in this your second half of play. And here come the Demons again. Long shot, big save by the keeper. He's keeping his team in it, folks. Give him a chance. Out comes Walsh. He's in over the blue line. He tries a long shot up high and over the net. And back come the Demons. End action here at Light the Lamp. Long shot. That's wide. Teams battle along the boards. Walsh comes up with it. Walsh, nice little defensive play. Clearing it out for the Pirates. He's ahead. It's on the backhand. A chance for Walsh. Demons along the boards. Gets it back to the point. It's Stacy. Nice little move. He tries a shot. And it's a goal. Stacy. Nice goal there with 7:58 left to go in this, your second half of play. There's the shot. Keeper unable to control it. Reaching back. Stacy gives him a chance. Another one by Stacy. Rebound there. Picked out by the Demons. Demons are up 2-0. 2-1 is the score now. We're down a halfway point almost. This your second half of play. Up and over. No, possession still in play. It's Stacy in the corner. He's the goal scorer for the Pirates. Stacy works along the boards with Pike. Pressure put on now by the Pirates. It's Bungie. He'll try a long shot. Stacy is in the corner. Bumping along the boards, looking to clear it out. Barrett is up high. And here's a chance again. Stacy with a shot. Big save by the keeper. Stacy in the corner against Pike. Stacy comes up with the ball. Pressure put on right now by the Pirates. All cleared all the way down. Players bump the corner. Bungie comes up with the loose puck. Shot back in. It's Sims in the corner. He's being watched closely by Chafe. Chafe plays him out along the boards. And here's a chance right now for the Demons. On the backhand. Up and over. Good save by the keeper again. Keeping the ball out of his net right now with a 2-1 lead. With 6:36 left to go. Again, big save by the keeper. Nope, that's in. That's a goal. We'll get a look at it here on the replay. There's the ball out. Shot. And it's in. Goes in. 3-1. That's a big goal right now for this Demons team as we're down to the crunch of this second half of play with 6:10. There's the Demons again. Going to the backhand. See him doing the drag. Puts it in to make it 4-1. Great job on the replays here on Eastlink Community TV at Light the Lamp 2025. Teams are back at it. 5:49 left to go. And this, your second half of play. The Demons with a sizable lead at 4-1. And again, the keeper tested, and Walsh picks up the loose ball. He's got Sims with him. Walsh got Sims in front. Tries a shot. He scores. Walsh scores. Making it 4-2. Back come the Demons. Chafe is knocked down the center zone. Going to be a penalty shot. And a big penalty shot is going to be. This is a nice little play by Walsh coming down the right side. He tries a long shot up and in. Beautiful shot. Here comes Chafe. He's had a strong game for this Demons team here in Tier 2 championship game at Light the Lamp 2025. Here comes Chafe. Shot. Big save by the keeper. Long shot back by Sims. Back in the Demon zone. Walsh in. He's had a strong second half here. And here comes Chafe. He's in on his off wing trying to bring it back to the center. And he again tripped up. Going to be another penalty shot. Chafe will get his second chance. Chafe slowly going in. Keeper had a big save last time. He brings it to the backhand and scores. Good play by Chafe, bringing it to the backhand. Pavel Datsuk. I think that's off. I think that went off the post on the replay. 4-2 is the score. 4:11 left to go. Chafe misses 2 penalty shots back to back. Looks to clear it in. Again, cross floor pass. Looking for the man back in front. Broke up by the Demons. Barrett is in the corner. Second man to the ball. Play continues. And back again come the Pirates. They're trying to put some pressure on. They trail by 2 with 3:51 left to go. Last game we saw the goalie pulled early. May happen here in this Tier 2 championship game. Shot in the corner. First one is Bungie to the ball. Norris is in on the forecheck. Kept in at the Demons. Good defensive play. Good defensive play that time by the Pirates. Breaking it up. Norris is in front looking for the ball, but Barber gets it out. And here come the Pirates with Stacy. He's the goal scorer for his Pirates team. Looking to set things up. They've got 3 minutes and 22 seconds left in period number 2. Held for a possession play by the keeper. Gives it up. And again, long shot down, killing off valuable seconds, looking to get Norris in on the first one on the ball. He's being watched closely by Stacy. Around again, Norris looking for some support. Stacy into the defensive role. In comes the man from the point, Bailey. Norris unable to get it through and outbreak the Pirates again. It's a 2-on-1. Long shot up and over. Pirates behind the net, looking for somebody in front. Keeper's down. Golden opportunity that time, and deflected wide. Teams battle along the boards, looking for possession. It's Norris. Nice play by Stacy. He tries a shot, blocked there by Bailey. Ball goes in the corner. Teams battle for it. We got 2:30 left to go in this, your second half of play. This is the championship game. Stacy again with another good play. Tries a long, low shot just wide, and up and over, and it's going to be a possession play right now for the Demons. Folks, this is Eastlink Community TV. This is Light the Lamp 2025, and it's Don Coombs broadcasting live on your community station, Eastlink Community TV. This may be a timeout called. I'm not sure what the rules are on that, but we'll find out. But it looks like there's a timeout called and a strategy put in place. Folks, this is Light the Lamp 2025. It's at the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex in beautiful Bay Roberts. I want to thank our many sponsors: Bay Roberts Foodland, Town of Bay Roberts, Morrow Crosby, Dawson's Plumbing and Heating, Alda Embroidery, Premium Waste, McDonald's, BMO, KFC, Portergrave Exporters Limited, Brookside Services Limited, and Russell Accident Law, along with Tim Hortons, and of course, us, Eastlink Community TV, a goal sponsor. 2 balls in play. Official trying to get up to get it. It's good work along the boards. Loose ball is picked up by Bungay. Back to Stacy. Stacy makes a nice little move. Keep away from Snow. And here comes a break. It's down the off wing. Shot. Big save by the keeper. Leaves it for Stacy. Stacy to make something happen right now. 1:18 left to go. We'll keep an eye on the keeper. Looking to come out, and here come the Demons again. Just shot back, killing off seconds. We got a $1.05 left to go in this your second half of play. Teams battle along the boards. Again, this finds the open man. Unable to control it. Give and go. And out come the Demons. We've got less than a minute. Long shot. Good save by the keeper. Puts it off to his defenseman. Moving up in on the forecheck. It's Snow. Long shot by Bungie. And shot back in. Demons keeping some pressure on now. We're down to 32 seconds left in this, the second half. Championship game. Tier 2, 2010 group. Looking for the man in front. Cleared out of harm's way by Chase. Loose ball is picked up by the Pirates. Second half of play. They got to get a goal to get back. Give them some hope. Pirates along the boards, and that's it, folks. A 4-2 win for the CBN Road Demons over the Pirates in a championship game of Tier 2 at the Light the Lamp 2025. I want to thank you all for tuning into this game, and we'll be back shortly for the start of the next one.
something that like you learn in the army?
Going.
Welcome back to the start of the gold medal game in the girls 2010-2011. The gold medal game. We've seen both of these teams on Eastland Community TV so far the weekend. It's the Devils in the multicolored jerseys and the Scorpions in the pink. And folks, we're in for an exciting game here as we just had a great one in Tier 2. This is the Tier 1 game. It is the gold medal game. It's the Devils and the Scorpions, and you're watching it live here on Eastland Community TV at Light the Lamp 2025. Long shot down, up high and over the net. Teams battling on the boards. Scorpions first one in there. And here come the Devils, long shot down. First one in are the Scorpions. This is Light the Lamp, folks. We started off with 2,400 players, 268 teams. This is Championship Sunday, and the privilege to play right here on Eastland Community TV. The best against the best. Light the Lamp 2025. We had, folks, 268 teams. Officials have done a great job, as did all the committee members. Hundreds of people volunteering their time, especially I want to say hello, and Perry Boring I think is going to come in a little bit later from the Wolverines, who will look at the traffic control and the security getting into the site, and it was a great weekend, well organized. There's a long shot up high. Possession play for the Scorpions. They look to pass it through. Long shot, nice play in front, big save by the keeper. That was a smart play by the Scorpions, trying to get the man free in front. Here come the Devils along the boards, unable to clear it out again. Good forecheck coming from the Scorpions. These teams we've seen, they're even. This is the Tier 1 Championship. Rebound, big save by the keeper that time. And out come the Devils in on the off wing. They got a 2-on-1, unable to get it through, and good defensive play by the Scorpions to break that up. Teams battling along the boards. 2 12-minute halves, folks. Championship game, winner take all. Again, kept it in the line by the Devils, but a good play by the Scorpions. Get it in on the backhand. Good defensive play from the Devils. Working it up, and here come the Devils again. 2-on-2. Scorpions go for a change. Look to break out. Devils work hard along the boards, along with the Scorpions. For possession. Don Coombs live on Eastlink Community TV. This is Light the Lamp 2025. Long shot, low and wide. Scorpions get the first one to the ball again. Play it in front. Devils with a chance to clear it. And here they come. They got a 2-on-1. Getting back into play. Fine defensive play that time from the Scorpions defender. And out come the Devils again. They pick it up. Look to pass it in. Get the pass through. They got a 2-on-1. Take a shot. And big save by the keeper. 9:13 left to go in this, your first period of play. Long shot down for the keeper. No problem. Leaves it for a defensive partner. Move it up the side. It's a 2-on-1. Get through this time. Looking for the player in front. Scorpions, good defensive play using her body and clearing it all the way down. They'll go off for a line change, keeping fresh legs in this. This is the girls' gold medal game at Light the Lamp. And we're pleased to bring it to you on Eastlink Community TV, a gold sponsor of this Light the Lamp 2025. Teams battle in the corner. Killing off valuable seconds. Scorpions with some pressure put on right now, and out come the Devils again. Back on the side, unable to get the pass through. Broken up, but shot back in. Nice move. Good play from the Devils. Here it gives the man in front. Unable to get it through. Long shot. Up high and over the net. In the corner. Devils first one to the ball. Keeping possession. Good play. Unable to handle it that time. And almost cleared out of harm's way. Loose ball is there. Shot. Big save from that keeper for the Scorpions. They battle along the boards again. Scorpions look to put it down, run and chase, forcing the Devils back into their own zone. Fresh legs coming out for the Scorpions. Long lead pass up and over the boards, and we'll have a possession call right now. Want to thank our many sponsors: the town of Bay Roberts, Bay Roberts Foodland, Morrow Crosby, Dawson's Plumbing and Heating, all in the embroidery. And I always like to mention Ian Flynn did a great job bringing this here to Bay Roberts years ago. Premium Waste, that's Chris Babb and Lee Nosery. McDonald's, who are here doing a charity event for the breakfast programs in our schools. Kentucky Fried Chicken, BMO, Portergrave Explorers Limited, Russell Accident Law, Brookside Service Station, Danita and Chris Crosby, and Tim Hortons, along with us, Eastlink Community TV. Forced back into the Devil's zone, unable to control the ball. Good forecheck coming up right here. Devils look to play it through. Good, smart play by the Devils, but good defensive play also matched by the Scorpions defender. Devils putting some pressure on. It's scoreless here with 6:56 left to go in this, your first half of play. 2:12 halves. Loose balls in front. Cleared it again by the Scorpions players. These girls got to be tired, folks. But they worked their way to the championship game. And looking forward to those beautiful medals that the committee has. Up and off the boards all the way down. Devils forced back into their own zone. The biggest ball hockey tournament in Atlantic Canada. 2,400 players. 268 teams. 38 officials and hundreds of volunteers. Scorpions along the board. Look cleared out. Good forecheck right now by the Devils. Devils and Scorpions along the boards. It's scoreless. In the championship game, girls 2010-2011. Here's a long shot. Unable to get it through. Rebound. Keeper gets a piece of it again. Devils in the corner. Looking for the man in front. Unable to capitalize on that one. Passing back and forth. Some play now from the Devils. Back to the defender. Loses control. Picks it up again. They find some running room. Shot is up high and over the net. Loose ball is in the corner. It's a possession play for the Scorpions. Long lead pass broken up by the Devils, looking to come through the center. We're halfway through this first half of play. Here's the Scorpions working it in deep into the zone, looking for the man out front. Broken up, and here come the Devils again. Devils in over the blue line, try a long shot, and that's held by the keeper. A good save from the keeper in this championship game. Tier 1, the girls 2010-2011. The best against the best for the gold medal here at Light the Lamp 2025. Here come the Devils, looking for a long lead pass, get it through. They might get a 2-on-1 out of it, but again, a good defensive play from the Scorpions in this championship game. Off the boards, played in for the Devils. Scorpions pick up a loose ball. They shoot it all the way down. Keeper forced to play it. She'll leave it for her defender. Passes up. It's down the left side. Got a 2-on-1. Almost got it through. Teams work along the boards looking for the man in front. Unable to get it through, and out come the Scorpions. But kept in at the line by the defender. Picked up again. Shot back into the Devils zone. 4:35 left to go in this, your first half of play. The championship game, Light the Lamp 2025. Girls 2010-2011. Don Coombs along with our Eastlink Community TV crew. Referee's blowing the whistle. Wants the ball. Looks like we have a penalty shot being called. Official calling another player. Penalty shot going to go to the Devils. It's scoreless. Big shot coming up. 3:53. The pressure's on both of these players. Nice shot off the post. It was off the post. It was a possession play, but a penalty shot coming up for the Scorpions. Some roughing by both players in the corner. There's a shot for the Scorpions. That's low and wide. The team's still even, folks. What a pressure cooker here at the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Facility on this beautiful day for ball hockey at Light the Lamp 2025. Scorpions get possession behind their own net, give it up in the corner. Devils first one to the ball, bumping along the boards. Again, the Scorpions look to put it around, takes a hop, stay in their zone. Long lead pass all the way down the court. Want to again thank our officials to do such a job with 268 games played on this weekend. And Eastlink Community TV, proud to be a part of Light the Lamp 2025. Along the boards, the Scorpions in on the forecheck are the Devils. Sticks cut along the boards. Girls are certainly know how to play this game, and that's why they're the best, playing right here on Eastlink Community TV. And a fine capacity crowd here watching the game as we go around. And they get it on the replay. Good play from the Scorpions. They take the shot. Play moves on for the Devils right now. They're in looking for some offense. 2:12 left to go in the first half of play. Great game of ball hockey by these two young teams. They battle hard, they're competitive. Less than 2 to go. There the Devils trying to work it up along the boards. Scorpions in on the forecheck. It's back in the corner by the Light the Lamp sign. Working along the boards. We've got less than 2. We've got 1:45 left to go in this period, number 1. And it's been end-to-end action all this game. Up and over the boards, and we got a possession play coming up. Want to thank the many people that came out the weekend to support ball hockey in Newfoundland and Labrador. Here come the Scorpions. Try a long shot. It's wide. Ball's in the corner. Scorpions first one to the ball. Shot all the way down by the Devils, killing off valuable seconds with 1:22 left to go. It's scoreless here at half number 1. Scorpions in. Trying to make some moves, looking for the man in the high slot, unable to get it through. Teams battle along the boards, looking to clear it up. We're right by there by our Eastlink sign. Bring it back into their own zone, looking to start things off with a long lead pass. Gets it through, but good defensive play again by the Scorpions to hold this Devils team. Nice save by the keeper. We got 56 seconds left to go in the first half of play. Long shot down, up and off the boards. Devils first player in, gets possession. Looks to clear it out, but good forecheck from the Scorpions. Scorpions along the board. They battle with the Devils. Out come the Devils. Long lead pass with a 2-on-1. Nice play. Back in front again. What a pass. And just misses. Beautiful play by the Devils that time. Back to the point. Long shot. Deflected wide. In the corner. Devils first to the ball. Scorpions trying to gain possession. Opportunity for the Scorpions to clear it out. They battle along the boards. Possession play goes all the way back into Devil's zone with 12 seconds left to go. This has been a great first period of play as we look at Championship Sunday on Eastlink Community TV. Light the Lamp 2025. Teams bump along the boards. We're into officials' time right now. Shot back in where the Devils will take possession. They look for someone in front. Nobody there. Scorpions back to the Devils. Long shot is up high and over the net. And teams battle along the boards. Devils get the loose ball. They try to make something happen right now. Deep in Scorpion zone, and referee's time in this first half of play. Championship game 2010-2011, the gold medal game. The Devils and the Scorpions battle out in the bay. Shot low and wide. Again, Scorpions and Devils, every ball is a challenge. Every ball is being challenged. And after one complete here at the Light the Lamp at the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex, the Scorpions and the Devils tied at 0. Don Coombs, and we'll be back shortly for the start of the second half of play. Welcome back, folks, to Light the Lamp 2025 on Eastlink Community TV. Started the second half of play in this, the championship game in the girls 2010-2011. An exciting first period of play. Very exciting. Couple of penalty shots for each team. Nobody scored, and it is scoreless. 11:49, we play a 12-minute half. Want to thank our sponsors again. Of course, Eastlink Community TV, a goal sponsor, making this possible for these 2,400 ball players. Bay Roberts Foodland, the town of Bay Roberts, Morrow and Crosby, Dawson Plumbing and Electrical. On the embroidery, big shot there by the Devils, unable to control it. Shot all the way back. Premium Waste with Lee Nosery and Christopher Babb. McDonald's, KFC, BMO, Portergrave Explorers Limited, Russell Axon Law, Brookside Service Station, Anita and Chris Crosby, and Tim Hortons, your sponsors that make this happen for you on Eastlink Community TV. Teams battle along the boards. Official tell them to move the ball. They do. Two equal teams here in this championship game. One will get the beautiful medals that are presented. And it's in. They score. Devils take a 1-0 lead. Get a look at that. Coming in. Persistence on the ball. Moving it up on the off wing. Brings it back to the forehand. Shot. And trickles in. And I mean trickles in. Keeper had a piece of it. Here comes the Scorpions back on the counterattack. Long shot. Goes in the corner. Devils get to the ball. And on the forechecker, the Scorpions trying to limit the time with possession for the Devils. Scorpions put it back behind the net, looking for some support. Devils pick up the loose ball. They lead 1-0. Championship game, shot all the way down the ice. Again, shot back across court pass. In front, Devils with a chance, unable to control it, but they get first possession of the ball, being watched by Bullock. Again, Devils pick it up. Some pressure being put on right now. Good save by Duffett. Sends it in the corner. Again, Devils with a little bit of pressure on now. Scorpions want to get that ball and get possession. Bullock shoots it up the side. Kept in by the Devils. Scorpions first one to the ball. Long lead pass all the way down. Keeper will take no chances. She'll hold it for a possession play, giving up to her defender. Gives Scorpions an opportunity to come in with some fresh legs. Deflected off the defender. That's the team captain, Prince. Long shot by Prince all the way down. in the zone. Devils first one to the ball again. Here's a 2-on-1. Prince, the captain, the defender, trying to keep him to the outside. Prince gets her body on it. Deflects up to Harnham. They clear it out of Harnham's way, but back come the Devils again on a quick turnover. Shot is up high and over the net. Keeper alert on that one. Devils look to keep it in, forcing in the corner. Got man going to the high slot. Prince is watching. Shot, good save by the keeper to hold it for a possession. Some pressure put on right now by the Devils. Scorpions look to clear things up, trying to put a long ball through the thing, and Devils pick it up. Good save by the keeper, getting a piece of that, deflecting it in the corner. It's the Devils in the corner. Again, out break the Scorpions, unable to get it through. Devils pick it up, they get a 2-on-1. Ron is the defender back. Unable to get it through. Good defensive play by Ryan. Shoots it back in. Devils unable to control it. And along the boards, the Scorpions come up with the ball. They get a chance now to clear it out and try a long shot. Again, blocked by the defenders, keeping that ball away from their net with 8:04 left to go in this, your second half of play. The score, 1-0 for the Devils. Championship game, folks, right here live on Eastlink Community TV. I think there may be a penalty called. Official is bringing it back, and I think it was high sticking. Referee getting clarification to the benches. Yes, it is. A penalty shot awarded on the high stick. Duffett back in her net. Looking to come out. This is a big play right here. Shot and wide. 1-0 stays the score. Scorpions behind her own net. Shoot it all the way down. Looking for a break. 7:10 left to go in this your second half of play. It's the championship game. It's live on Eastlink Community TV. Shot back in the corner. Teams battle along the boards. Loose ball is picked up by the Scorpions. They look to clear it out. Again, good battle right there. And here come the Devils. Scorpions on a line change. Devils find some running room in the center ice area. Long shot. Held by the keeper. Possession play right now coming up for the Scorpions. Long lead pass down the corner. Devils first one to the ball. And chance right now for Prince at the point. She tries a long shot. Keeper with a hold of rebound in front. Big save by the keeper. Big save by the keeper that time. We get a look at it on our replay. The ball everywhere. The keeper trying to reach. Makes the Dominic Hasek type save to hold it for a face-off. Here we go again. The Devils looking to make something happen. Shot down again. Keeper with it, and she'll hold it on her quick hands that time. 6:03 left to go in this, your second half of play. The championship game, the show court, right here, center stage at the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Center. Unable to get it through, but again, picked up by the Devils, looking for the little lady in front, or the player in front. They work hard along the boards. Nice little move, trying to bring it out, got to high slot. Up, and a big save by the keeper that time. Big save by Duffett to keep her team in it. They trail 1-0. It's 5:32 left to go. Again, in under four, check out the Devils. Scorpions look to keep possession along the boards. Loose ball is picked up. Oh, what a play in front, unable to control it. Broken up again. Devils keeping possession right now. Some opportunities. It's up high and over the net. Play continues. Teams battle behind the net. Devils look for the player in front. Gets it again. They score. They score. Good forecheck from the Devils. Good pass in the slot. And we got ourselves a 2-0 lead. There it goes. Defender missed it. Right off, one-timer. No chance for Duffett. Scorpions come back in the other zone. Possession play. That's a big goal. Folks, in this are your gold medal game of the girls 2010-2011 on Eastlink Community TV. Long lead pass. Keeper will take no chances. She's had a solid game for her team with 4:25 left to go. One team going to be disappointed. One team going to be happy. Neither team should be disappointed. They're both playing really well ball hockey here, and you're on a feature game right here on Eastlink Community TV. Shot all the way down. Keeper will look for a possession play. She's got it. Play it off, and here's a chance for Devils to clear it out. Back in, the defenseman looks to put it back in. Devils get another 2-on-1 off the boards. On to give and go, looking for the man in front. Unable to get it through, but good defensive play from the Scorpions. That was Bullock. And out come the Scorpions. But good defensive play. Shot back into their own zone again. Off the boards. They'll go for a line change. Fresh legs coming on with 3:35 left to go in this, your second half of play. Capacity crowd watching the game here, as you can see on our screen, folks. Here's a goal. That's a goal. That's a big one. Make it 3-0. Think may have caught Duffin off guard a bit. We look at the replay. Good hustle to get to the ball. Steps out. And what a beautiful shot. Duffin has had a strong game. Another shot up high and over the net. And again, our Devils on the forecheck. 3-0 is the score. 3 minutes left to go. Devils again in front. Missed a golden opportunity, but Duffin strong to the post. Again, Scorpions have to get something going. I want to thank our viewers for watching Light the Lamp 2025 from the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex in Bay Roberts. 2,400 players started, 298 teams. We're down to the crunch on this Championship Sunday. Losers of all games go home. Winners take the prize. And it is the kickoff of summer also, and it is on Eastlink Community TV. I want to thank our many viewers for tuning in the week, and a great job by the Bay Roberts group that organized this thing. It's so well organized, folks. Everything from the security, the traffic, the busing, the concessions. It's all about organization and great leadership skills shown by the people here in the town of Bay Roberts, and there's hundreds of them as volunteers to make this happen. Again, big save by the keeper. I think she reached out again and got it. We get a look at it. Hit it off the pad, and again, did the Dominic Hassick looking behind, but came up with the loose ball. And again on the forecheck, are the Devils. They got the loose ball, man in front, shot, they score. Beauty pass, beauty goal to make it 4-0, 1:48 left to go in this, your second half of play. The championship game, nice play in the slot, no chance for the keeper. Here come the Scorpions, looking to go on the backhand to try a shot, trying to break that shutout. We've got 1:30 left to go. This is your championship game. Shot, again, a rebound picked up by the keeper. She's made 3 or 4 terrific saves to keep her team in that lead position right now. Long shot is down to court. Devils in, the first one's on the forecheck. You gotta watch the clock. Teams battling along the boards. Devils come up with the ball, but they lose it to the Scorpions. Scorpions with a chance to shoot it down. And right now, shot back in by the Devils. And they got another 2-on-2 opportunity. Shot in on the forecheck again. Scorpions first one back to the ball. Long lead pass through, nobody there. Fresh legs coming on again for the Scorpions. Here come the Devils with a 2-on-1. Shot into the corner. Teams battle along the boards. What's been a great played championship game. Devils lead the Scorpions by a score of 4-0. Devils killing off valuable seconds. Again, shot picked up by the Devils. Using her body. 26 seconds left. Again, the Devils keep it in with some smart play along the boards. Keeping possession right now, forcing the Scorpions to make some big moves. And here come the Scorpions again. The Devils just content to shoot it in. Pass it in along the boards. All the way down, folks, and that's it. That is the championship game of the girls 2010-2011. The Devils beat the Scorpions by a score of 4-0. Don Coombs live on Eastlink Community TV, and we'll be back shortly for the start of our next game.
camera on. Alright. The camera's there. It's not like you're not allowed to hit it. Come on. How would you feel? Shut up, Jack. How would you feel?
Welcome back. It's Don Coombs live on Eastlink Community TV. Going to be joined by a special guest shortly, and he's a man that needs no introduction, but folks, expect a great game here. This one. This is the championship game, boys tier number 1, and it's going to be a great game when you're watching it live on Eastlink Community TV. And I'm joined right now by a man I spoke about a lot the weekend. He needs no introduction in the Bay Roberts area. Perry Boring. Perry's a councillor in town of Bay Roberts. We're going to speak to him about that aspect, but we're also going to speak to him a little bit about the role that you guys do with Avalon Wolverines. I said I don't know how many volunteers, but this thing is a well-oiled machine. People come from everywhere, Peary. People come from everywhere. And, the buses are on, the shuttles, you've got security on every entrance in town, making sure it runs smoothly. So you got to be happy in your role.
Oh, yeah. We're very pleased the weekend. I guess as people get used to the routes, we change up a little bit. But it seems like every year is running more smoothly than the year before. And that's the stuff that we look for.
And I got your cell phone number, so that's why I get in here without walking from Water Street.
Yeah.
And it's good with the buses and the amount of people. Perry, as a councillor, I want to get into that role for a second. 2,400 players, 268 teams, hundreds of volunteers, 38 officials, and, it runs smooth.
It's a very well-oiled machine.
And you got the right people in the right places.
Yeah, and again, like I said, year after year, it gets better, it gets easier. And the people cooperate. They know, most people now, they know where they can park and where to get the buses. And we've added a new bus this year for anybody with any mobility issues.
That was at the community gardens?
Yes.
Yeah, no, it's great. Everything is thought of. And I got the opportunity to speak as we watched this championship game. The curves in the white and the team in the blue just coming down the court right now. But, Harry, the people know what they're doing. There's obviously it's a structure in place, and people at the top want structure to be maintained, which is very, very important.
Yes,
and
I guess you call it the management team or the committee, who puts their heads together to get all this stuff figured out. But you'd never do it without the boots on the ground and the people I call doing the grunt work and actually going out and spending the hours on the barricades, the referees, the people beyond the scenes doing the stats, and it's just unbelievable when you look at the whole picture. And people don't get to see the whole picture.
No, and Perry, when I was leaving here yesterday evening, here they were picking up the garbage. There was no wait till tomorrow morning. Stuff was cleared up this evening, and it's just they were picking up garbage yesterday. No, okay, leave it there till last night. This was an ongoing thing, and I'm sure the council was heavily involved in that aspect of it.
Yeah, the outside workers we got, I don't care where you go, they're second to none. I left here around 10 o'clock last night waiting for the night security to come on, and you're looking around the facility, and you'd never say there was anything happened here today when it comes to any mess of garbage or anything kicking around. It's unbelievable.
And we at Eastland Community TV are proud to be a part of it and help this, but there's also the many other sponsors, of course, you with the town of Bay Roberts. Bay Roberts Food Line came on big this year. I understand they had some people, Tim Hortons, Danita and Chris Crosby at Brookside. We've got Russell Axon Law, we got more and more on Crosby. The Portagrave Explorers Limited coming on. BMO, KFC, and that's finger looking good, by the way. And McDonald's, who done a charity thing here the weekend that's going to go back to the schools for the breakfast program.
Yep.
Which is just great. It's Lee Nosery and Chris Babb, Premium Waste. It's all embroidery. One of your former employees who started all embroidery had bought this here with the support of council many years ago. And of course the Dawson boys. What can you say about the Dawson boys? Dawson Plumbing and Heading. All big supporters of the town of Bay Roberts in his events.
Everybody you just mentioned, everybody comes together. Everybody's proud of the town, and it's all called, promoting the town. And the outside people, we're getting lots of comments. We're the ones that's out on the barricades and doing the grunt work, and we're getting compliments that they've never seen nothing as well organized as what it is. And it's just running smoothly. You'd never say, we're estimating 7,000 to 10,000 people for the weekend. You'd never say you had that many people come through here the weekend.
Yeah, but Bay Roberts has polished that. Curious, we look at this game, 1-0 is the score, 7:30 left to go, and the Curves just had an opportunity to tie it up, but the good save by the keeper as we see this action. But Perry, it is the organisation. It's the whole team, because unless people are involved in the teams and team aspect, you'll never be able to do this.
No, definitely not. And I want to put a shout out to our group, a group that I've been part of for almost 42 years. And we're the ones out doing, like I said, out on the barricades and making sure everyone is staying safe as best to our ability. So the Wolverine Search and Rescue, again, second to none. We're taking on some new members, and we got a lot of them here the weekend, so they're getting their feet wet now to see how this runs. And
in a big way.
Yes. Oh yeah, big time.
That's Perry Boring. He's the leader of the Avalon Wolverines Ground Search and Rescue. He's also a member of the town council, folks. And you're watching this championship game, Tier 1. The boys, 1-0 is the score, 6:33. Pressure put on right now. Some body movement in front. Swain trying to make something happen. Keeper Doug for the Curves doing a job in on the forecheck. Has moved up the left side looking to make something happen. Good break right here, right now for the team blue. They look for a man. They lead 1-0. And on it goes. Here's play in front. Big save by the keeper, Perry, that time. And they move it out of harm's way all the way back. Defense picks it up and makes something happen again. They lead 1-0 with a long shot by the team in blue. Low and wide. And Perry, the thing about this age group too, and we'll notice it as the game goes on, it stays it's a little more body contact.
Yes.
And you know, this facility is unreal. This is your ball hockey facility in town of Bay Roberts, and they have 19 other rinks set up here in the community. Some of them rinks are small, and some of these big boys get to play on them, and there's a lot of body movement and everything else. But right here, they get the perfect situation for ball hockey in Newfoundland and Labrador, right here at the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Centre in Bay Roberts.
I'm just watching them move around. I used to be able to do that so many moons ago, but now I don't really think about it.
I wouldn't want to try it either.
No, there wouldn't be. Something else too, Don. The gang in the night, mostly in the night time because the boys are working, they puts all those rinks together, volunteers to come. They come forward for a couple of nights, and all of a sudden, you know, 1 minute you got a facility here, a recreation facility, the next minute you got 20 rinks set up in no time.
And
unbelievable.
It's the volunteers that you just said again. It's ball hockey, except for the Canada Games this year. It's the biggest sporting event in the province, and no doubt the biggest sporting event, ball hockey in Atlantic Canada. And you know, right now we're doing this live on Eastlink Community TV, but Eastlink Community TV are also doing it on YouTube. I don't know if you're aware of that.
No, I wasn't
and
aware, no.
that reaches, well, YouTube is all over. So
Yep.
I've had a lot of good response from people I spoke to. Everybody's enjoying it, and it's more than the ball hockey, folks. The Light the Lamp, they have concession stands here, they have the bouncy castle, they have a little bit of everything. As the Curves come back right now to make something happen, looking for a tie. Big save by the keeper, looks to clear it out of harm's way, and here come the team in blue again. 2-1 is the score if you're joining us late. 4:18 left to go, and this is your first period of play. It's Don Coombs, it's Perry Boring, it's Light the Lamp, and it's the town of Bay Roberts on Eastlink Community TV. Teams move it up along the boards, looking for the man. Cross-court pass, nice play. Trying to do it short side. Keeper makes the play on that, and they look to move it back out. Again, good forecheck from the team in blue. They're moving it up. Back into the zone. Curves with possession. It's the Flows with possession right now. The fabulous Flows. One time we called them Mullets.
Yes.
Now they're Flows. Here come the Curves. This is the championship game, folks. It's Don Coombs along with Perry Boring on Eastlink Community TV. Eastlink, a counselor, Mr. Boring, a counselor in the town of Bay Roberts, also serving in that role, as he just said, for 42 years with the great Avalon Wolverines Ground Search and Rescue. And when we say Avalon, you cover all the areas. Perry,
All
you
the
go
Avalon
wherever it's
North,
called.
yep. We got members from Placentia, Dunville. I don't want to leave nobody out because one of the members always slaps it up to me. You left out our community. We got Carbonear, Victoria, of course Bay Roberts area. We got them from Island Cove, Spaniards Bay. Just about every area around it, we got someone covered. Fox Harbour.
Yeah.
So we get a great group that's scattered, which helps us to pull
That
off
must
what
bring
we do.
some familiarity to the areas that you go into. Having the people from this area, which is a
Contact with
bonus.
some people, some locals that can help out at times, and it makes it easier for us guys.
2-2 is the score, folks. This is the first half of play at Light the Lamp at the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex. Bay Roberts, Newfoundland, beautiful Bay Roberts, and the teams are tied 2-2. It's the Curves against the Flows. Long shot down the ice, held by the keeper for a possession play. Teams on the fly, change on the fly. There is no stoppage of play. It's a possession play. Teams get the ball. If it's a penalty call, folks, it's a penalty shot. It's no man advantage. It's a penalty shot. Right now the Curves putting some pressure on. The Flows look to break it up. They do. They come down 2-on-1, but a fine defensive play again from the Curves. Go into center zone. Looks to put it through. Keeper directed into the corner to his Flows defenseman. The Flows along the boards behind the net, looking to set things up. Long lead pass coming up. Keeper going. Player going to the net. Trying to break it up, and that's Swain. up and over, and we're going to have a possession play again, Peary, with 1 minute and 30 seconds left to go, and this is your first half of play. Championship game right here on Eastland Community TV. Boys, Tier 1. Shot.
Some of them guys are really fast. I'd like to see them on skates.
Well, you sort of see the players. Right, oh, the goal, scored. We'll get a look at this replay. This one here at this end didn't go in. We go back to the other end on a replay. Peary moves in, makes the play, fine defensive play to break it up. They get a 2-on-1, tries a long shot. Make it 3-3. And here we're back live action. Defenseman for the Flow is having a strong game out there right now as we're down to 45 seconds left from this. And Peary, I got to ask you something. I've been paying compliments to them all weekend. The officials, they're young people from Bay Roberts. You know, it's hard, and I've told our viewing audience, and we have a big viewing audience, if you see them, say thank you.
Yes.
You know, they're giving up their time, and they've done a great job. Shot scores.
Yeah, they're doing a great
shot coming
job.
up here. Makes the turn, brings it in, tries a long shot. Wow, good play. 4-3 rather for the Curves over the Fabs. With 3 seconds left to go, and that's going to be the end of our first half of play. I want to thank Peary Boring from the Avalon Wolverines and Town of Bay Roberts coming along. Folks, this is Don Coombs with Peary. We'll be back shortly for the start of the second half of play.
Okay, Don, thank you very much, and good luck to the two teams in the playoffs.
Welcome back, folks, to start the second half of play in this championship game. The boys, Tier 1. Big game right here on Eastland Community TV. One thing, Peary Boring for coming in and sharing a little bit of what they do as volunteers. And there's a quick goal. Scored. Looks like went behind the keeper to make it 4-4. The Flow scored. 11:44 left to go. Flow's in the corner. Looking to get it back to the point. They do to Swain. Swain cross-court pass. Broken up by the Curves. 5-3 is the score for the Flows right here, right now. Here come the Curves. Shot. Curves putting some pressure on. Long shot. Keeper, no problem with that. Directs it in the corner. Curves in on the forecheck against Swain. Swain and the Curves battle hard along the boards. Kept up. Here comes the Flows. Long shot up high and over The net. Curves look to pick it up. Nice play by the Curves player. Putting off the boards, pass, and a big save right now from the keeper right here. We've got 10:56 left to go. Some pushing and shoving between Swain and 99. Referees will be watching that. Here's Swain on the check. Good play by the Curves defenseman to break that up. Swain's line the boards. He's working hard. Again, keeps control. Got a man back to the point. Gets it back there. Curves nobody in on the forecheck. Waiting back in the center ice. Center zone. Here come the Curves. Swain. Nice play by the Curves. Shot. They score. Good play and a giveaway by Swain. By Smith. Picked up and make it 5-4. Beautiful goal. Here we see the forecheck coming up. Loses the ball. Comes in. Heads up. Makes the shot on the short side to make it 5-4 in this championship game. Back come the Curves again. They're in on the Fabs. The Flows. The fabulous Flows. Here come the Flows. Back again. Back in the center zone. Long shot. Low and wide. Curves look to come back. Long play in front. Here's the Curves again. Putting some pressure on right now against the Flows. Flows with a possession. 9:41 left to go in this championship game. Williams in the corner. Using his body to protect the ball. Comes back behind the net. Curves in again in on the forecheck. Out comes Williams. Loses control. Bob back in. Possession play by the goaltender. 5-5 to score. 9:19. You're watching Light the Lamp 2025 on Eastlink Community TV. Cross-court pass picked up by the Flows. Nice play off the boards back into the Curve zone. Curves have to come up with a loose ball. They get possession. Long lead pass. Gets it through. One-on-one. And here's a breakaway. All in all alone for the Flows. They score. Pass went here in that time, and out come Graham. Big play. Here he comes in over, all the way in. Shot, and he scores. No chance for the keeper. And there's another one right there. Play happening. 7-5 is the score on it right now with 8:35 left to go in this. Officials made a call. I think it might be a penalty shot. Got 3 officials working this game. 8:20 left to go. Not sure what the call is, but the officials are discussing something in the center zone. Want to thank our sponsors again: Bay Roberts Foodland, the town of Bay Roberts, Morrow and Crosby, Dawson's Plumbing and Electrical, Island Embroidery, Premium Waste, McDonald's, KFC, BMO, Portagrave Explorers Limited, Russell Accent Law, Brookside Service Station, and Tim Hortons. Not sure what the call is here, folks. Officials still talking about it. We're going to have a face-off. Start the play again, restart the play, so it's back in. Keeper will hold it for a face-off. For a possession with 7-5 is the score. 7:30 left to go in this, your championship game, second half of play. Williams starts things off. Long cross-ice pass. Nice pass over, looking for the man in front. He fans on it. Up along the boards. Teams battle hard. Williams at the point. Cross-court pass. Tries a long shot. Blocked by the defender for the Curves. Ball is in the corner. Out come the Curves. Nice play. And again, back off the boards. Out come the Fabs. The Flows. Teams battle in the corner. Curves come up with a loose ball. Look to shoot it down. Curves first one in to get possession with 6:46 left to go in this, the championship game. Long shot. Low and over. Possession play again. Long lead pass. Here come the Flows. Nice play. Good save by the keeper. One-timer from the Flows player. They bump again. Flows get the ball. Looking for the man in front and outbreak the Curves. They try a shot. And that looked like it was in. We'll get a look at it right now on a replay. Curves come up the side. Take the shot. 7-6 is the score. Curves putting some pressure on right now in the late stages. 5:52 left to go in this your third period of play, or your second half of play. Possession play coming up. Both teams getting fresh legs out. Shot all the way down. Curves with possession. Looking to get through the center. Nice play. Looking for the deflection. It was the Curves player. Unable to get it. And out come the Curves again. Shot all the way down the court. Curves again. Try a long shot. Keeper will take no chances and he'll hold it for a possession play. Look behind him that time. Here comes Smith. Nice pass over inside. Tries a shot. Big save again by the keeper. 7-6 is the score. 5:12 left to go. Championship Sunday here on Eastlink Community TV. Again, shot in off the boards. The Flows keep it going. Nice move by Williams. Bringing it in. He gets the first one to rebound. Try to wrap around. Keeper will make a good play and he'll hold it for a possession right here on his championship game on Eastlink Community TV. Again, good passing by the fabulous Flows. Long shot, broken up by the Curves. Curves come down the right side, and your watch there along the boards. The teams battle hard. Pass it through, shot all the way down. Time ticking. 7-6 to score. 4:24 left to go. Teams are along the boards, working hard to keep possession of the ball. Flows are in blue. The Curves are in white. Ball is still free. Right. Flows come out with the ball. It's Williams on the backhand pass to Swain. Unable to get it. Graham was right there. A long lead pass to Swain. Swain is in on the off wing. He's got Williams coming through in the slot. Looking to find Williams. Unable to get it through. Williams picks up the loose ball. He's got Graham at the point and Swain on the other side. Long, quick pass. Blocked by the Curves defenseman. Here come the Curves. Looking to tie things up here in the late stages of this, your championship game, second half. Williams behind the net, puts it up deep into the corner. Swain is in on the forecheck, but the Curves bounce back, and a good defensive play by Graham. Keeps his balance, tries a shot. Loose ball is picked up again by the fabulous Flows. Up along the boards, forced back in the roll zone. Curves are in on a quick forecheck with 3:20 left to go in this, a 7-6 championship game. Flows in charge right now, ahead by 1. Pressure being put on by the Curves. Want to get some action in this end. Shot back, down the court. Flows first one to the ball. Got the man in front, O'Keefe. He tries a shot up high and over the net. Possession play will come up again for the Curves. O'Keefe is in now on the forecheck. Long pass down the court. Curves get to the ball first, looking for the man in front. Nobody there. Swain bumps along the boards. Good play by the Curves forward, keeping it moving, keeping possession, looking to ditch it behind the net. They get possession, looking for a man in front. And outbreak the fabulous Flows. Cross-court pass to Swain. He'll try a long shot. 2:26 left to go in this championship game. There's a shot again up high and over the glass. Curves look to settle things down and get possession, move it down to the zone. Teams along the boards. Seconds coming off the clock right now. There's Graham with a long pass ahead. It's in the corner. Teams battle hard. Curves look to come up with a loose ball. Nice play by the captain of the Curves to make the move. But a loose ball is picked up again by Graham. He's cross-court pass over to Smith. Smith goes on to give and go. Looking for the ball back. Unable to get it through, and the Curves get an opportunity to break out all the way down to the fabulous Flow zone. 1:46 left to go. Change coming up for the Curves. Here it is, opportunity up again over the net. Shot, a lot of high shots going over the net here today, folks, in this championship game. Nice little play by the Curves player, but good defensive play by Graham. He moves in one-on-one. He's got a man in front, unable to get it through, and back come the Curves. Unable to get through with fine defense play from the fabulous Flows. And a shot, and a good, and that's a goal. That's a goal trickled in. We get a look at it right here on our instant replay. There's a shot right there. See it coming in, and the goalie thinks he got a piece of it, but gets through, and that's a goal, and it's a big one with the amount of time left in this game. We got 1 minute left to go. The score now 8-6. 2 goals down. Big differential to make up here in the closing minute. But here come the curves. This is a big one. Big save by the keeper. Wow. 45 seconds left to go. Keeper with maybe the save of the game right now. Good play by the Fabulous Flows again. Bring possession. They know what time is on the clock, and it's on their side with 36 seconds left to go. Long shot down the corner. Here comes O'Keefe. He moves in again, tries a shot. Keeper gets a piece of it. 25 seconds left to go in this, the championship game. Second half. Will it be the Fabulous Flows or will it be the Curves? Right now, the Flows lead by a score of 8-6 with 13 seconds showing on an hour clock here at Eastlink Community TV. Again, long shot down. They've got to hope for something. Again, the Flows broken up there by the Curves. They're coming in. We got referee's time right now. Swain back to the point. Cross-court pass to Williams. Williams, long lead pass, gets it through, but the Curves break it up. Shot, big save by the keeper. Wow, 8-6. Big save right here in referee's time. Long shot going in. Curves with a chance to make something happen here. Fabulous Flows keep it going. Shot, again, the keeper with a big save. Curves behind her own net. They got the 2 men up front. Looking to get it through. Unable to. Align the boards. The Flows again in the corner with possession. Players on the line change. Flows pick up the loose ball. Shot. Good defensive play, folks, and that's it. That's the game, and the Fabulous Flows win their division here in Tier 1 at the Light the Lamp 2025. It's Don Coombs. We're live on Eastlink Community TV, and a great game of ball hockey that time, and then action. We'll be back shortly for our last game of the day, another championship game.
That's what I was looking for. Man, if you're down by 2 with like 30 seconds left, I'm just going after this. Yeah. And it's your last year or so? Yeah, no, might as well fuck it. Our team, like, what the fuck? He likes to talk to Tom. No, he's not like Shane. No one's like Shane. He's like Ed. Even though Shane's the best guy. big blades thing. Yours isn't much better.
It was like brand new.
Maybe you'll be on repertoire.
Yeah, I'll just join you.
Going somewhere else. No, watch this game. No, watch this game. No, watch this game. We just had food. You can do that after. You got lots of time for that. What does that mean? What's that mean? No, because there was no one left there besides Claire. We were left people. There was the thing of like Niccolo too with like the miscellaneous. No, I put all those in. Yeah, I know. And then
for friendly reminder, there's a live mic here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome back, folks, to the championship game. Boys 2011, Tier 1. This is it. This is the big boys again. We just saw the 2010s. These are the 2011s, and we should have an exciting game here on Eastlink Community TV. This is Light the Lamp 2024. 2025, and it's brought to you on Eastlink Community TV, and it's also streamed on YouTube. There's a play underway early. I want to thank our many sponsors, of course, Town of Bay Roberts Foodland, Morrow Crosby, Dawson's Plumbing and Electrical, All in the Embroidery, Premium Waste, McDonald's, KFC, BMO, Foodland, Portagrave Explorers Limited, and Russell Accident Law, along with Brookside Service Station, Chris and Anita Crosby, and Tim Hortons. That's your sponsors. I want to thank you, our viewers, for letting us be a part of your 2 days. This was another great organization. We see in the background on our cameras, just basically now the team's parents and partners, Manans and Pops here watching these games is pretty well clued out. We started with 2,400 players. 2,400 players, 268 teams, hundreds of volunteers, and we're down to 2 teams playing right now for the championship on center court. There's a save, golden opportunity, broken up by the Lucky 11s, all the way down, trying the shot, keeper looks to hold it, open net, they score! The Lucky 11s draw first blood here in this championship game. We see the keeper thought he had it, never had it, good opportunity that time, and they make it 1-0 here early. And the Blades of Steel come back. Again, Blades of Steel. There's the goal, and here's the replay coming up from the Blades of Steel. They get the open man, number 14. He finds the man in front. Shot again, quick shot. Making it 1-1 this championship game here on Eastlink Community TV. Don Coombs broadcasting live. I want to say hello to our other broadcasters of the weekend. We had Jack Lawrence with us yesterday, a young entrepreneur that wants to be a broadcaster, and he certainly will, I'm sure. And we also had Glenn Littlejohn by, and want to wish Glenn and all his family that are together today for the celebration. Thank you for filling in here on Eastlink Community TV. Long shot down. Blades of Steel look to make it happen. Fabulous, the Lucky 11s and the Blades of Steel right here, championship game. And there's Jack making a spinorama move for the Lucky 11s. He moves up into the area looking for a return pass. Doesn't get it. Ball is down. Blades of Steel take a shot. It's over the net. This is the championship, folks. This is the 2010 Tier 1 Boys Championship. The best of the best. The remains of 268 teams playing right now live on Eastlink Community TV. And there go the Blades again. Man in front. Looking for a quick shot and able to get it through and up, and we're going to have a possession play right now. And we're proud to say we're part of Light the Lamp 2025 on Eastlink Community TV. There's Miller, a long lead pass, picked up in the zone. Blades come back with a long shot, picked up, no problem for the keeper. Again, teams along the boards. Blades look to keep it in, back to the point. He's got some running room. They'll try a shot. Keeper with a piece of that. Beautiful save. Team's in the corner again. Lucky 11s. Loose ball. They try a shot. Keeper will hold it for a possession play with 8:22 left to go in this, your first half of play at the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex. Town of Bay Roberts. Light the Lamp. Eastlink Community TV and you, our viewers. Lucky 11s try to move it up. On the backhand, looking for a man in front and able to get it through. Here are the Blades behind their own net. Loose ball is picked up by the Lucky 11s. Find a man in front. Big save that time. The rebound, another save. What a game. The championship game, Tier 1, 2010. And here come the Blades looking for some support. None there. Finally gets a cross-court pass. Looks to shoot it in. Blades first one cold to the ball. He's got a man in front and able to get it through. Along the boards again, looking for the man in front. Cole picks up a loose ball again. Costello up and off the boards and he shoots it down. Teams will put on fresh legs right here in this first half of play as we got 7:24 left to go. Shot all the way back down again. Teams battling the corner. The Blades in blue. The Lucky 11s in the pink. And here come the 11s. Shot down. Blades look to make something happen here. Fairly even first period of play. And it is the championship game. We've got 6:58 left to go. 1-0 is the score. Here come the Lucky 11s again. A long shot. Blades and the 11s battle along the boards. Shot high and over. Along the boards. Both teams looking for possession. Official tell them to move it. Long shot down. 11's keeper will take no chances. He'll hold it for a possession play. Again, the 11s look to clear things out. Looking for a possession up and over. And the ball will be put back in by the officials. Blades with the ball. With her all up front. Provide the screen going to the backhand. Looking for a man. Nobody there. Here comes Jack. He's up against Clark. Clark fine defensive play to break it up. And again, they pick up the loose ball. And they finish right now to make it 2-0 for Lucky 11s. Good hustle. Clark comes back into the play. Unable to clear it out. Loose ball is picked up. Top shelf. 2-0 to score. Championship game. 5:34 left to go. Teams battle along the boards. Loose ball is picked up by the 11s. The 11s leave it there for their defensemen. Looking to set things up behind the net. Lucky 11s. They lead 2-0. That was Miller up on the side. Looking for the long lead pass. Clark is back into the corner. Clark makes a nice cross-court pass. A long shot. Loose on the rebound. And Budgell unable to pick it up. And they look to set things up again here on the off wing. Again, looking for Budgell in the corner. Budgell is being watched closely by Costello. Putting back behind the net. Loose ball is picked up by the Blades. Cleared out to center court. Back again. Looking for something to happen. Golden opportunity that time for the Blades. Unable to make a click. Give and go was working. Again, teams battle along the boards. Lucky 11s come up with the ball. They've got a 2-on-1. Nice play. Good defensive play by the keeper that time with the poke check. Back along the boards again. In the high slots, shot off the keeper's mask. And they score on the rebound. Make it 3-0 with 4:18 left to go in this first half of play. Championship game. The Lucky 11s dominating right now on the scoreboard. Cross court pass again, not able to pick it up. All the way back into the zone. 11's in on the forecheck. They keep possession. Try a shot, the keeper will have no problem with that, and he'll hold it for a possession change. Change is coming up now for the for the Blades. Long cross court pass. They move in on the long side. Looking for the man in front. Back again. Off the boards. Blades try to get possession. Out come the Blades. In on the wing. Broken up by the defender for Lucky 11s. Here's a break. Shot. Big save by the keeper. Blades pick up the loose ball. They trailed 2-1. With 3:22 left to go in this, your first period of play. Jack unable to clear it through. Looking for some support. Good forecheck coming from Witherall. Works it up the boards. And again, we want to thank the town of Bay Roberts for hosting Light the Lamp 2025. And I want to thank Eastlink Community TV and our viewers for tuning in and all your remarks the weekend and how positive it is. Great event. And we're so proud to be a part of it right here on Eastlink Community TV. McCarthy against Witherall. Witherall does a spinorama. McCarthy comes up with the loose ball. Put in again by the Lucky 11s. Shot is up high and over, and we'll have a possession play with 2:37 left to go in this, your first half, a championship game. Benson along the boards. Looking to set things up. They're looking for a tying goal here right now. Benson got the ball in the corner. He's got a man in front. Looking to get it over. Good defensive play by the Lucky 11s. Benson again gets it over to Clark. Clark battles along the boards. Team's looking for possession. Cleared up by the Lucky 11s. Shot all the way back in. Blades forced back into their own zone. We've got 1:57 left to go in this, your first half of play. The championship game. Light the lamp. The last two teams standing. Right here on Eastlink Community TV. Again, the 11s, Miller shoots it back in. Walsh is in on the forecheck. Walsh gets the loose ball. He's looking for support. Gets it on the offside. And out comes Benson. Benson is down the wing. He's got a 2-1. Try shot. He scores. Beautiful goal from Benson to make it 2-2. 1:32 left to go in this, your first half of play. We get a look at it coming in right now. And the shot was no chance for the keeper. Great shot by Benson. Out come the Lucky 11s again. Big shot and held by the keeper. Time winding down this first half of play. This is the championship game, 2010, Tier 1. The best of the best right here on Eastlink Community TV. Blaze looking to make something happen as Budgel. He tries a shot up high. Keeper with no problem with that, knocking it down all the way back where Clark will play it. For the Blades, Clark moves it up. Nice pass, looking for the give and go. Puts it off the boards. Clark got it. He's got Benson in front. Clark with the head up, looking for a shot. Broken up there by Cody. Again, Clark looks for the wraparound, unable to get it through. Right? And here comes Jack for the Lucky 11s. Take a long shot up high, over the net. Again, the Blades break it out. Long shot again. 2,400 players, 268 teams, hundreds of volunteers. Big save by the keeper for the Lucky 11s, and here they come back the other side. Shot. And that's the end of the first half of play, but I'm joined by my good friend Susan Drover, who's no stranger to Eastlink Community TV. Susan, what a great event again.
Yeah, it's amazing. The day is coming to an end, and it's been an absolute beautiful and amazing weekend.
So what time will you get out of here today? Because I said I was amazed yesterday when I was leaving. Like, through cleaning up the garbage yesterday, isn't that right?
Yes.
I know you guys got to be burnt out because of the amount of effort put into it. But it's long days. I've heard from, I think it was one of our guests that came in today. You were, 10 o'clock last night, you were basically finished.
10 o'clock. It's been our earliest year yet. We're all pretty excited about it. We don't know how it happened, but doing all the standings, everything magically fell into place, and there was no human error, no computer errors, so everything went beautifully. No, yeah, it was beautiful. We got to start today, and everything is going smooth. So we're hoping we should be wrapping things up around 5 o'clock this evening, 5 or 6 o'clock. We'll be out of here by 7,
Everything was on time too. The organization was unreal.
The cards are just being dealt right for us this year. It's been really good.
And Susan, I got to say, like your sponsors, the town of Bay Roberts, I had Councillor Boring in to speak. You know, Morrow and Crosby came on. The Dawson boys, you can't say enough about them, right?
No, sir.
And all the embroidery and, of course, Premium Waste, McDonald's, who had basically, they were here as a corporate sponsor, but they were also doing a fundraiser for the local schools for the breakfast program.
Yes, yeah.
And KFC, you can't go wrong on BMO, and the Bay Roberts Food Land brought in some people from Ontario to help out, and along with Portagrave Exporters Limited and Russell Axel, along with Brookside Services, Chris and Danita Crosby and Tim Hortons. You know, it's so easy for you guys to get sponsors because you work to get them, but you put off a quality
we do.
program.
Yeah, and we this year we have a lot of new sponsors, which is amazing. We're nice it's really good to see new people coming on board. Which shows growth and shows that, you know, people want to invest into the community and into our programs and things like that. So it's really nice to see. We're really excited about all the things that they've been doing, so it's great.
And people want to be a part of success stories. And
yes.
Light the Lamp has been a success story from day one.
Day one. You know, we're hitting the mark every year, and we're excited about what we do. We got a good thing going, and
Well, this is the biggest sporting event. Never mind the Canada Games, that's an exception, but in
Yes.
Newfoundland and probably Atlantic Canada with ball hockey from talking to people. But you got 2,400 players. 2,400 players. The summer games didn't have 2,400 players, and you did a great job of that. But you get 600 or 700 or 800 on each half, from what I understand.
Yeah.
So you're almost triple that. And,
Yes.
this little venue, this is the official ball hockey site, but you got 19 other rinks set up.
yeah, we managed to get 19 rinks set up outside of our ball hockey court on our complex. So we keep it safe. Everything is about safety and efficiency, so everybody is in the one location. All of our roadways are kept open for all of our residents, for emergency vehicles or traffic. We don't like to impede on any of that. So we're keeping everybody in here. It's a lot of traffic in here, but it creates a lot of exciting energy, a lot of positivity, and it's wonderful to see.
Just want to, Blaze just scored a goal, and we'll see it on a replay. But the spirit of the community is second to none, and I get a chance to do a fair bit of volunteering, and I love coming up to this event. But the spin-off for the community has got to be unreal.
Great.
If you do the math, and I was here with Glenn earlier on, we're talking, you've probably got 3,000 to 4,000 people in your town, which is just great. And to have that. And then you look at the restaurants and the supporters, and
Yep.
they got to get B&Bs, they got to get the hotel rooms,
They're all
and
full.
everything else, and they got to eat. So
Yep.
when I see your corporate sponsors up, that food industry, they certainly benefit from this
They
weekend.
do, and that's a big thing about putting off our community events. We put it off, but it's about what we can bring into the community. So like you said, every Airbnb is full, hotels are full, restaurants are full, convenience stores, gas stations, everyone is benefiting from this event. We have 60,000 people in our community, and we anticipate 8,000 to 10,000 people on site.
When will you start this again? I know you're going to be tired for the next little while, but when do you start again? This don't happen in May or
January.
June. It starts in January.
Yeah,
and
we start at the basics in January, and it moves forward. So by March, registration is happening, and all the call-outs are happening. So it's a lengthy process.
My buddy's son was out and played in it, and Brad Cram, Brad through senior hockey.
Yes.
And he played with the Seabees, and he played with Claremont. He said, what an organisation. And he texted me again today that his son played at 8:30 this morning, and he said just the organisation is unreal. And no matter how big you get, it's organised. And for us at East Link Community TV, we're proud to be a part of it. But it's also the weather is good for the kids.
Yes, we're getting kids outside, getting everyone active, and that is huge. And I love that it's June is participation, June is recreation month, and it's all about getting out and getting active. And to be able to put this off is absolutely amazing. It just promotes just getting outside, getting healthy, moving around, fresh air, getting active.
And it's not just the ball hockey, folks. As I said all weekend, there's bouncy castles, there's concessions.
Yes.
You got everything here besides, so you can
Everything.
come in
Yep.
and be entertained. And over at the far side of the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex, there's tents set up with it's just everything here.
Yep.
Does not come up just watch ball hockey. We hope you do.
Yes, but everybody's moving.
It's more because
Yeah,
there's so
and
much.
we might think that everything is on the complex, so you're just right here, but you're putting on 20,000 steps just walking from one rink to the next.
And I'm only walking from here to the trailer, and I got that many. I know. It's a great event, well put off, and for the kids. And I know a few people said, "Oh, we can't get on the center court." 268 teams, you can't get on the center court.
No, that takes a lot of work by our amazing scheduler.
Oh,
and we have a great
Angela,
committee.
isn't it?
Angela,
yeah.
we have an amazing core committee, and they're invested, and they put the work into doing this event, and this is why it's a success every year.
Yeah,
on top of our volunteers and everyone else, but the core committee put the work in.
Well, Bay Roberts is known for his volunteers.
Yes.
And they do a great job. We see it with every aspect of the facility when you're coming in. People sit, they got quads bringing people back and forth. It's not quads, the
Side by side.
Side by sides bringing
Yep.
people back and forth. It's everything done for the community and for people coming in.
Yes.
I understand this year that you had the community garden set up with another bus for people
Yes,
that
we
may
did,
have had
yeah.
disabilities or mobility issues.
Yep.
To get here, which was a great idea, and that had to come out of somebody saying, look, what can we do to improve it, or come up with one of your critique
It did,
meetings.
yeah, it did, because we noticed more and more there are grandparents and getting here. And, you know, there's a lot of mobility issues, I guess, for a lot of people. And we want to get them here to watch their kids or their grandkids or whatever. And not all of them are able to park across the road and get across the street, and we offered the side-by-sides for getting those. So why not put the accessibility bus on? And that was an awesome idea by Perry, who was our head of our search and rescue and all about safety. So that was a great suggestion by him, and it really worked out. So that bus has been running and able to get those people right here on site without feeling the burden of trying to get in through traffic.
Just fantastic idea.
Yeah.
And I say to people when I'm doing the show, Light the Lamp has become the kick-off the summer in Newfoundland and Labrador.
It is.
It is. You do it on the same weekend. Kids just finish school for the most part.
Yes.
Now it's Light the Lamp, and then you can go enjoy your summer. And we want to wish all the kids, by the way, playing in this major event, you know, to have a safe summer. You know, use discretion when needed, but be safe this summer, because we all, including Eastlink, want to see them all back again next year, because the experience is second to none, and that came through hard work and great volunteers.
Oh, awesome volunteers, definitely. Yeah, we have so many volunteers and so many different groups that put this event together.
I noticed the quality of the play, and I know it's hard for you guys because you have to tier them.
Yes.
But the quality of the play is unreal. And I was talking to people, like, there's a waiting list to get into this tournament, folks.
It is.
This is not just, okay, sign up and come in. No, there's a waiting
list. We could
list.
Potentially be 400 teams, but we don't have the capacity to do that, and we don't have the manpower to do that.
You're right.
No, we don't want to put too much pressure on our town. We don't want to put too much pressure
on
our volunteer team, and on our site. We'd be bursting at the seams, and that's not something. To keep the quality of the event, we have to keep control of the event, and so that's why we cap it at what we do. And sadly, not everybody gets in, and that hurts our hearts a little. I always say, because we don't want to disappoint.
You're sports oriented,
right? We want to see everybody participate.
Your family played a lot of sports, but
yes.
You just can't do it physically.
No,
you can't do it.
We just can't do it, and that's the sad part. But I mean, the fact that so many teams want to be a part of Light the Lamp is exciting.
And they're getting ready for next year. You're starting in January. Some of these are going to start now.
Yes.
And it amazes me where they come up with the names to.
The names get interesting.
The Breakers or something. Right?
Yeah, no, that is the best part.
Yeah.
One of the best parts is once registration happens and all the forms are submitted, and we have to do a check on the names.
Yeah.
And I like to say, unless it's wildly inappropriate, then go ahead.
Yeah.
Make it fun. And we've seen some doozies. And I think, it was Braids of Glory, I think, was probably one of the cutest. These little 4-year-olds are out running around, and they use the pun on words, and so it's fun to see.
And we just had it in the previous game. We had the curves. We just got the T-shirts cut off and all the markers on, the Sharpies on, and then I saw the girls that won one of the divisions here today already. The tie. Whatever used to tie the shirts, different colours. I think her name was the Devil, so I said, oh my God, but it's beautiful.
Yeah, the creativity is fun.
They feel good about it because, like you said, it's part of it. And this right now, we're in the 4-4 tie in this championship game. This is tier number 1. And these teams, at least, I'm thinking probably they get at least 5 games or more.
Yeah, so they are guaranteed 4 games over the weekend. 3 on day 1, 1 on day 2, and then you need to win to move on.
Yeah.
So by the time they get to this round, they're at game possibly 7 for the weekend, or game 6.
And I'm told, and I haven't seen them, your medals are beautiful.
Oh, the medals are gorgeous.
Yeah. And, they're presented in an organised way and done in a hurry, the whole thing. But people have told me the medals are beautiful, so I want to commend you and your committee for a great job that you do.
Yeah, and we keep them as, it's a Town of Bay Roberts event.
Yep.
So, yes, it's Light the Lamp, but our medal is the Town of Bay Roberts. And that means more to us.
Exactly.
So, the lanyard is a Light the Lamp lanyard, but we're proud that it's the Town of Bay Roberts. So that is our medal, and it's a beautiful medal.
Yeah, and I got told. So congratulations to you and your committee. You can stay tuned because you're got some boys that are heavily involved in sports and everything. This is a great game right here to end off Light the Lamp.
Yeah.
We got 2:11 left, and it's 4-4 to score. It's the second half of play. Another group I want to comment on before we finish this game, and we'll probably go a bit over. I want to commend your officials. They're just so good, and for people to understand, you have a committee that looks after them, but these people have been pretty well on the courts. They get a little break, not a lot, for the whole weekend.
They don't get much of a break.
No, and they do a tremendous job, and they're young people. It's not like you got older people coming in. These are young people getting involved in the community.
Yeah.
Probably played ball hockey down the road somewhere, know what the rules are, but they do such a job. And I've said all weekend, if you see some of the officials out around, say thank you to them. Because you can never say thank you enough to young people. And, we're in the age now where it's hard to get volunteers. Young people are volunteering a lot of things. And when these young people come up, they're proud to be here. And it must be a thrill for them to be doing a championship game and everything else here at Light the Lamp 2025. Glenn uses 7. I don't know what 7 is, so I use 2025.
7.0, so that means we've had 7 Light the Lamps.
Okay.
So the first one, so Light the Lamp original was in 2018.
Okay.
And so we missed 1 year due to COVID. So every year then we've named it Light the Lamp 2.0, 3.0 every year since then. So we're at 7.
I heard Glenn's, and I started off with Light the Lamp 2025. I went the year, so that's the meaning of the 7. It's your 7th year?
Yep,
which
so
is
it's the 7th year.
And, it's just such a tremendous event, and it's so good for the region. And most of all, like you just said earlier, it's good for the boys and girls. It's recreation. It's being, keeping yourself fit and everything else, and it's all part of it. And folks, Perry Boring said he wouldn't be able to run across the thing, but, these young athletes are fit. It's good. It's competitive, yet it's sociable.
Yes.
I saw 2 girls the weekend running for the ball down this end. We're down the trailer at the bottom of the field, and 2 of them are small and each other running down.
Well, this is it, and I just watch now as the courts are clearing out. Kids from opposing teams are still going into the rinks that are left open and playing back and forth games themselves. So they've met over the weekend, and now they're playing together with no actual referee, no game, just in there shooting the ball around, becoming friends.
And ball hockey is cheap. It's cheap to play.
It's not an expensive sport.
No, it's not expensive at all.
No.
And, I know there's ball hockey leagues everywhere, and we're fortunate enough to have Matthew Toomey in our area, the region, to get done. And, as we look at this and we reflect on the weekend, Susan, this is the championship game, Tier 1, 2010, and we're going into penalty shots.
I know, I just noticed we're going into overtime here.
Right, and so it's great, and, the kids enjoy it. I still look at the fan base that's around watching the championship game. We understand some of the players and parents have gone back, but the capacity crowds here the weekend were unreal.
Yeah.
And I noticed a lot of the hockey players from past were showing up to play, and I think I mentioned that Dawson, Raleigh, and Mercer had played in this tournament at one time where they played a lot of ball hockey around here.
Yes.
And, it's just so good that you're able to offer this. And as I said, it's the kick-off the summer in Newfoundland and Labrador, and we at Eastlink Community TV are proud to be one of the corporate sponsors. And this year, Corey got a hold of Michael Smith, and we're doing it on YouTube.
It's streaming live, and it's wonderful because now everybody can watch it. And it's not just the community Eastlink community TV thing. It's being streamed live. Everybody can tune in and watch on the community. I think it's the Community Eastlink YouTube
Eastlink
channel.
Community TV,
Yeah.
610.
So it's perfect, and it's going well. We have it live streaming in the clubhouse, so everyone's coming in and passing in their score sheets and staying for a minute just to watch what's going on the show court. It's great to see.
And Corey and the boys that are down, and David Crane and Patrick do such a great job, because when I'm home, I'm still got it on TV, and the camera work is, well, we know Eastlink is one of the best community programs anywhere, and what they do is put off is quality, it's professional, and it's so nice to see, and that's so important. So we got 2 shots down, so it's 3 shots each, then the sudden death. Am I correct?
Yes. So so what they do is they choose 3 players to go out shot for shot, and after that it's coach's discretion.
And they got 1 that time.
Yeah.
So lucky 11s go up by 1. See the play coming in, nice shot.
Nice.
No chance for the keeper on that.
Yep.
And Benson, he's got 1 of the goals already for his team. He'll take the penalty shot on the other end. Susan, and what a way to end off Light the Lamp 27. And this, so the opportunity right now to finish it up. 2 minutes, so 1 more goal and they're in.
Yep.
But no, it goes back to the community, and it's just so much to do here, and it's so organized. And when people get a hold of me, and I give up my cell number, I got a habit of doing that, and I get text messages from people to reach out and say, because it's community. Right now, the team, the Blades, have the score. They have to get a goal right now.
Okay.
Or it's over, if I know correctly.
Yeah, if you're following it correctly.
You got it. So now it's 1 at a time. We get a look at the replay
Yep.
again. Keeper gets a piece, but not enough in the score. So
Now it's
1-on-1.
sudden death.
Yeah.
Yeah, now it's sudden death happens.
Can't see a lot of it, but we get the reaction from the players. So
Yep.
another goal. Now the Blades have the score to keep this going, or the win is gone to lucky 11s. You got it. Lucky 11s, championship tier 1. Light the Lamp, 07. Don Coombs, Susan Drover. Susan, you got to be really happy now with the way this game ended too.
Oh yeah, I love watching the games and when they end on such a good note. And that's a big thing we've noticed this weekend is that the games there's no negativity in the play. No, everything is
none.
positive. Everybody's celebrating. The refs have good control of all the games. And like I said, they do an amazing job. The refs are doing an amazing job and keeping good control of the games, keeping the flow good, and there's been a lot of positivity during the games.
And you know what? At the end of the day, it's no losers in Light the Lamp.
No.
None.
No, everybody's leaving
participate,
having a good time.
They have a thing.
And that's what we love to see.
Yeah, and I know some of the players play against each other in their different zones, but it's all respect, it's socialising, and it's everything else. So that's important, and it's just a great championship game. And these are 2010s, I believe. We had 2000 or 2011s. We had 2010s on earlier, but just a great weekend. We want to congratulate you, Susan. We want to congratulate your committee. Get some rest.
Thank you so
And we
much.
want to thank our corporate sponsors again. Of course, the town of Bay Roberts. We couldn't do it without them. Moore and Crosby, and Judy was the chair of your summer games last year.
Yes.
And I think we had John Crosby on. The Dawsons, what can you say about the Dawsons? They're just fantastic.
They're always around when you need them, that's for sure.
All in embroidery would have been around at the first one, which was Ian.
Yes, which was
at
Ian.
first
He's one of the. He's our creator.
Premium Waste with Lee Nosley and Christopher Babb. McDonald's want to do a shout out to you for what you did the weekend, and that's not picking one sponsor over the other, but for you to give back to the school lunch programs. And we know school lunch programs are so essential in our school systems. KFC, the Bank of Montreal, Foodland in Bay Roberts, Portergrave Explorers Limited, Russell Accident Law, Brookside with Kristen and Anita, and it was only a few years ago, and you were involved, Andrew was involved in the hockey then with the tri-pendant. He represented Canada at the World Championships in ball hockey in Croatia.
Yes.
And I think Russell Monk represented the same year
He
in a
did,
different
yeah.
age division, so it's a big sport. And of course we don't see it on our sign right now, but Tim Horton's another major sponsor. So on behalf of Eastlink Community TV, Susan, thanks for you. Congratulations.
Thank
and
you.
fingers crossed again for next year. They have me
Fingers
back.
crossed. And thank you to you and Glenn for coming here and commentating, doing an amazing job
And
every
we
year.
had a new little broadcaster this year.
Oh,
Jack Lawrence.
Jack Norris was here.
Yeah, Corey's son came
Oh,
in and he
nice.
was telling me about the elbow pads and the flexibility and everything, and we had him on, so it's nice. But it's a pleasure to do it. It's so community and everybody benefits. And like we're looking at the boys going off the ice or court. You know, there's no anger, there's nothing. They had a good game.
Yep.
Enjoy it.
It's all in fun.
Thank you,
So thank
Susan
you.
Drover, for coming along. Say hello and congratulations to your team first.
Thank
This
you
is
very
Don
much.
Coombs signing off on Eastlink Community TV, Light the Lamp 07 from Bay Roberts, Newfoundland and the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Facility. Have a great one, folks, and have a safe summer.